Hello and welcome to another Saturday Night Stack Chat, sponsored by the all-new improved Stackers Social Discord server, the place where we come together, hang out and talk about all things shiny. And I've got a special guest tonight because it's not only is it my good friend CY Sterling, but it's a very special day because he's actually celebrating his birthday today. So please join me in the chat by welcoming CY Sterling, a very, very happy birthday. CY, how are you doing, my friend? Happy birthday to you, buddy.
Hello, mate. Thank you.
No, you're very welcome, my friend. Very welcome. We've got some awesome people in the chat with us already. I'm just going to say a very quick hello to 365 Days of Silver, Baron Vamsky, the cracky. I can never get Cranky Stacker's name right for some reason. I normally call him the Stanky Cracker. Now I'm calling him
The
Cracky.
stanky crack.
The Stanky Cracker. It sounds great, doesn't it? It really does. We've got Briston Barnacles Adventures, Nerd UK, and I'm just going to. Yep, Small Stack Bullions here, so is Shiny Stacker, and my good friend Jamie Frost from over in Japan, as well as Gold Silver Hunters has
Everyone.
just popped up. Sorry, mate, you were saying.
No, just saying hi to everyone in the chat. I see Gold Silver Hunter saying just a quick one to say have a really great chat and a good night. Can't join, but we'll catch up and see what I missed tomorrow. Hey, thank you for popping in.
Oh, absolutely. Thanks for popping in to say hello, Gold Silver Hunter, and I hope you have a lot of fun watching back. James Elliott has just popped in as well, and we're getting some happy birthdays come across for yourself, mate. So yes, absolutely. Cranky said, "Spit it out, Stack." I don't know why. I always struggle with your name, Cranky, and I have no idea why. I really don't. But mate, it's an absolute honour to have you here with us today on your birthday. It really is, mate. So thank you very much for taking the time out and coming to join us
No,
for a
thank you for
chat.
having me.
No, it's absolutely brilliant, mate. Thank you. Future Investments and Pure Metal Stackers just joined us. So thank you so much for coming across, guys. It's going to be a great night tonight. We're going to have the usual chat as we normally do on Stack Chat. We're also going to be looking at a few things that have been happening the last week or so in the community, as well as we'll be doing the usual giveaways around 9 o'clock. And I do mean giveaways when I say that because CY Sterling was lucky enough to win one of my giveaways a few weeks back. And because he already had the items anyway, he agreed for us to do a second giveaway tonight with him on the show. So we're going to be doing two giveaways later. You will be receiving the usual bits from myself, the Backyard Bullying 1 gram TSC bar, the Stack Collector sticker, the Stacker Social Poker Chip, and the Stack Collector Poker Chip 2. I've also been sent a few pens very kindly by my good friends down at Cardiff Gold, so you will be receiving a Cardiff Gold pen as well. Unfortunately, I don't have any Stacker Social stickers at the moment, but I will be keeping note of whoever wins tonight, and as soon as I get a few more through, I think 365 did say he was going to send a few more in, I'll definitely get those sent out to you at a later date. But yes, we'll be doing two giveaways tonight. Isn't that right, CY?
That is right.
Absolutely, and very generous of you to agree to put the pieces you won in for another giveaway. And I think we've got a little something to open a little bit later on, and I think you've sent a little something across as well, haven't you, to include in the giveaways? But we're not going to give away too much about that right now. We'll wait till we open the package up in a little while.
Hmm.
I
Yeah.
Sorry, mate, go on.
I was going to say I'm happy to kind of share the wealth as such, because there's no point me having two lots of stickers and chips and whatever else. So I'm happy to have someone else win it as well.
Yeah, brilliant. No, that's fine. 365 just said the stickers will be in post next week, TSC. So that's absolutely brilliant. Thank you so much, 365. So what I'll do on this one is I'll send whoever wins later, I'll send the items that I've got out to you now. And then when the stickers come in a little later on, we'll get those sent out as well. Creative Precious Metals has joined us today, and so has Silverpunk. Guys, it's amazing to have you here. I'm surprised Creative Precious Metals has actually put something in the chat and he hasn't just done his usual trick of lurking away in the shadows, which is something we love him for. But yeah, no, it's absolutely fantastic to have you guys here. And yeah, so you've it's your birthday today, isn't it? So have you done anything particularly special over the weekend at all to celebrate, or has it just been a bit of a quiet one?
It's been a work weekend, unfortunately, because I work shifts. So I've been working during the day, but then in the evening, yesterday, I went out with the kids and some friends for a bite to eat, and then tonight We had a little barbecue at home, and a cake and stuff. So it's been a nice, relaxed, just family and friends.
Yeah. No, you can't beat a good barbecue, can you?
Yeah,
I don't think I can't remember the last time I had a barbecue actually. I'm definitely gonna have to have one this year now. I'm in the new house. I wasn't able to have one for many years previously because I lived in a flat and I didn't have an outside space to have a barbecue. So it's gonna be great to host my own this year.
yeah. I mean, I'm in a flat as well, but I'm on the top floor and I've got a huge balcony. So
Ah,
luckily, where barbecuing is part of our culture out here in Cyprus. So
yeah. No,
every chance we get, it's got to be done.
absolutely, absolutely. I think barbecuing should be in every single culture's heritage. I do love a barbecue. Unfortunately, we don't get the weather for them all the time over here in the UK. But
Yeah,
it's so funny. Literally, the first sign of a half clear day, you go to the supermarket and there won't be a single sausage bun on the shelf at all. And the burger aisle will be absolutely ransacked.
yeah.
So, yeah, it's something that does make me laugh, but yeah, a lot of fun. And I've been enjoying your videos recently because you did take a little bit of a hiatus away from YouTube for a few weeks, didn't you?
Excuse me. Yeah, I took a little bit of time off. As I've mentioned in the videos, like unfortunately, life has a way of like throwing curveballs every now and then. Unfortunately, mine have been coming thick and fast. So I've been having to try and change and work my way around it. So making videos has had to take a bit of a back seat, but I'm trying to kind of get back into it slowly and
Yeah.
keep on with like, just enjoying being part of the community and interacting with everyone. So I'm not going anywhere as such, but just
Brilliant. That's fantastic. I'm struggling to stop myself laughing just because 365 Days of Silver has just popped in the comments. Love a sausage with nothing, no other
saw that. Yeah.
content, whatever. He does make me laugh, and I can see who was it? Someone was saying that they really enjoyed Silverpunk's GPS round video. It's funny enough. That's actually something we're going to be discussing a little later on in the chat, actually. So yeah, we'll hold on to that for now. But it was a fantastic video. It's a fantastic piece that Silverpunk has put together. Just like all of his other pieces, I'm a big fan of his work. And I can see we've had a few other people come and join us as well. So John RMS, mate, thank you so much for coming across and joining us. It's very nice comment you put in there. He said, two of my favourite peeps, Hey CY and the Stat Collector. So, mate, thank you so much. That's very, very kind of you, buddy. But yeah, no, it's moving away from the barbecue and barbecue weather because the weather's not going to last too much longer. I can assure you of that. One thing I've been loving about your videos recently, you've been doing quite a few series of shorts, haven't you?
Mm.
And I've really
Yeah,
enjoyed them.
oh, I'm glad. Thank you, mate. I've been kind of showing that I'm kind of leaning a bit more to being a collector rather than just an out and out stacker. I've realized I've got quite a few series of coins, so I figured a series of shorts, like to showcase each coin in the different sets, could be quite cool. So I've been doing a little long, longish form video and then follow it up with a little individual short for each coin.
Yeah.
So that's been another way to kind of try and be a little bit consistent with making some sort of content.
Yeah, no, I've really been enjoying them. Well, I think one of the reasons I enjoy your videos so much is you've just got this knack of really putting together a really good backdrop, in my opinion. I love it's kind of like a bit of a medieval feel to it with all the chests and schools, etc.
Oh, thank you, mate.
No, it's you're very welcome. I really do love the way your videos have been looking recently. I really have. We can see we've had Just Gold has joined us, and so has Coin Noob. So, guys, thank you so much for coming across and joining us. I need to message Coin Noob and get him booked in for another chat in May. I meant to message him earlier today, but I totally forgot to. So, watch out for your phone, Coin Noob. I'm going to be messaging you soon because we need to get you back on for another chat as soon as possible. He's another great guy, another friend of the channel, and somebody else that I really enjoy having on for a chat. Just like
Yeah,
your good self,
really
mate. Yeah, no, that's
yeah.
No, that's brilliant. Okay, so what series are you looking at doing going forwards? Because we've had the Marvel ones, haven't we? We've had Looney Tunes. We've also had the first Myths and Legends. Am I missing any?
I did I did both of the Myths and Legends, the Looney Tunes, the DC stuff. I did the what's it called? The Queen's Beast. Obviously, the True the Beast. I'm still working on, so
Yeah.
that's not yet. I might do the Persian Dragon Bars next because I haven't done a video on those, and I've been meaning to.
That's not a bad call at all. I'll have to make sure I film them later today to beat you to it. Only joking. No, I look forward to seeing them. I do. I'm a big fan of Dragon Balls. I'm looking forward to we get the next one come out this year. That would be great. I've got a question for you here from 365 actually, mate. He says, "What lighting do you use? The ambience looks great." And I absolutely agree with that. I think your videos do look really fantastic.
That's that's very kind of you guys to say. It's actually very basic. I've got a standing lamp in the corner of the room, and then just a couple of candles that you can see here in the corner, and really not much else. There's the main light in the dining room, which is a couple of meters behind me.
Yeah.
Other than that, it's very, very kind of basic lighting, whatever I've got lying around the house.
Nice, nice. I like it. Keeping it simple, keeping it classy. I like that absolutely. And we've got a question here from our mutual friend Jamie Frost, who said, "CY, a half sovereign or a fancy dinner, drinks included, with TSC 365 and Cobra. Which one would you choose?"
Ooh, that's a tough call. Half sovereign would be nice, but I think a fancy dinner with TSC 365 and Cobra, ooh, that'd be hard to turn down. So I'd have to go with that.
Oh, thank you. That's very kind of you. Great question there, Jamie. I love that question. I think personally, I would go with the fancy dinner with 365 and Cobra as well. You know, you can buy half a sovereign anytime, can't
Exactly.
you? But yeah,
Yeah, yeah. I think sometimes as well, like experiences, you just experiences beat, just buying something physical because an experience you can kind of like relive the memory and just the enjoyment of the evening after the fact as well.
yeah. Absolutely, absolutely. We've got a few more comments saying how nice the lighting looks on your videos, and it works so very well. It really does. You know, Nerd UK was saying
Thank
lighting always looks great on your videos. CY, I absolutely agree with that. Blistering Barnacles is saying I really need to make a display up. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. You need what he needs to do is make up some kind of little display that he can attach to his handlebars. So as he's doing the ride with
you.
me videos, we can have his little different displays. That would be fantastic. I'm a big fan of his ride with me videos. I love watching them purely because he's from my neck of the woods, and I actually know where he is in the video, which is quite strange. But
Yeah, you've said a few times. I've been meaning to watch more of Mr. Barnacle's videos, and I haven't gotten around to it. So apologies for that, but I definitely will do.
no, I really recommend that you do. He's got some great fun videos, and I think you should consider coming on and joining me for a stack chat sometime, Blistering Barnacles. It would be fantastic to have you on and discuss the magnet fishing and detecting that you do a little bit more. I really would like that. Space Minder said, "CY, silver or gold jewelry for the yacht." I love it.
I'd have to go with silver. I lean more towards silver for most stuff, so I'll go with silver.
Yeah, absolutely. I can't fault you there. I was actually speaking of Space Miner. Actually, I had a hour to myself yesterday, and I went onto YouTube and I saw Space Miner was doing a live, and you know what? I really thoroughly enjoyed it. He did a great job of his live. Spoke a lot of sense. He really was down to earth, and yeah, if anyone gets the chance to watch any Space Miner lives, I mean, I do recommend those because I really did have a lot of fun watching that. Well, watching along yesterday. Um, 365 said if we went for a fancy dinner, you just know Silverpunk and APM would rock up and start flipping tables. I mean, do you have to pay extra for that? Because I'm completely down for that. It's not an evening event, is it? Without them two coming in and flipping tables.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah,
Yeah. Sorry, mate. He's also said everyone would end up back on my sofa, and APM definitely would. We know that from experience.
Yeah, I was just reading that very comment. I'm not sure Mrs. 365 will be too happy with you, especially after last time.
Nor would Mrs. APM after last time either. So yeah, I think we'd get a few people in trouble there. Future Investment, speaking of him, he said, both backdrops look amazing. Thank you very much, Future. I'm actually using a different camera to what you normally use this week, so I'm hoping it works out. If not, I've got my other camera plugged in on standby, so I may have to flip over at one time, some point in the video. But it's looking good up to yet, and no technical difficulties. I've not had any technical difficulties on a Stack Chat for a few weeks now, which is something I really like. It's never good when you try and start a live and you see, you're in the red and your connection and everything starts lagging. It's completely awful.
No, so far so good, and let's fingers crossed it keeps going that way.
Yeah, absolutely. Fingers crossed. I normally find, the issues we get are normally at the very beginning, and if there's no issues at the beginning, then normally we get through okay, and we should be fine. Yoda and the younglings look great from Nerd UK. Thank you so much. I've got the little rubber duckies that Jamie Frost sent over in his mystery box.
I saw those. Yeah, look really cool.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. 365 says TSC new camera quality is definitely noticeable. It looks crisp. Thank you very much, mate. I thought it looked a lot better than the old webcam. When I started doing these live streams, I went out and bought a webcam, and I literally bought the most expensive one you could get, thinking that it would be okay quality. And as soon as I plugged it in, I was like, "Oh, this is absolutely rubbish." So I've never been too happy with it.
Yeah, see, sometimes that's the thing. So you go out and you buy fancy equipment, and all the gear and stuff, and it doesn't work out. Sometimes keeping it simple works best.
Yeah, absolutely. I think most of the time these days, for most people, the best quality camera you will have around you is the one on your phone, which is absolutely fantastic.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I use as well, and just I got a new phone recently, and the quality on it's fantastic.
It really is. I was impressed. I think phone cameras changed significantly probably about 2-3 years ago, where you could see a huge difference in the quality of them. We've got a few people saying how well Silverpunk did on his GPS port, and have you seen that video? I know you've been a bit busy the last week or two, haven't you?
I have seen that video, and I'll tell you, it's one of the funniest things I've seen in a while. Especially the end of it was brilliant.
It was that ending had me in stitches. I've got to be honest, it really did. And he's got a great sense of humour. Silverpunk is. I found that out when he came on and joined me for a live chat. And I thoroughly do enjoy his videos. I really do.
Yeah, that makes two of us.
Did you watch last week's stat with the great KYH stacking?
I watched a little bit of it. Unfortunately, again, I was working late, so I couldn't participate. I couldn't watch it live, but I caught up the next day.
I think he did a fantastic job, didn't he, old KYH?
Yeah, he really.
It was. I think.
Yeah,
Sorry, mate. Go on.
Sorry, go on.
No, I was just going to say, I'm not sure if it was his first ever live stream he ever did, but I just thought he did really, really well. It got really funny towards the end. He had me in stitches, he did.
Yeah. Especially when he was outing his parents. And, it made me laugh. And the funny thing is like my son is a year younger than KYH, and I can hear a lot of similarities in the cheekiness coming out. And it's like, he did really, really well. It's great to see someone, a youngster coming along and kind of just really letting loose and being himself. It was great.
Yeah, no, it really was, and it made me laugh every time he ran away to go and fetch something to show us. That was really funny. That was. But what fantastic man! Just to remind everyone, KYH is only 13 years old, so I really can't say how impressed I was with him and with his stacking journey so far. I think he some of the knowledge he pulled out of the bag last week was just phenomenal. It really was.
It really was. Yeah. I mean, every time I watch one of his videos, I'm really, really impressed with his knowledge on hallmarks and antique silver and stuff. Like I said, given his age, he's really knowledgeable, and He impresses me every time.
Yeah, he's gonna go places. That kid is. He really, really is. We've had a few more people come and join us. Serpent Silver is here, and so is Angster Stacker. Guys, it's fantastic to have you both here as always. Shall we get the usual out of the way really quickly? See why, mate?
Go for it.
What shape is the Earth?
Ah, I was semi expecting this question, and funnily enough, I heard something the other day which let's see how this goes down. Now,
Oh, okay.
let's
Controversy.
consider if the Earth is 71% water, which it is,
Okay.
and that water isn't carbonated, which it isn't,
Okay. True.
then that would mean technically the Earth is flat.
Would it?
Well, non-carbonated water is considered flat, isn't it? Or non-carbonated.
I didn't get it. I love it. That's brilliant. That's brilliant. No, my,
So
my hat goes off to you on that one, buddy.
that kind of got me thinking. But if we're going with the common sense answer, then we know, in my opinion, it is as I've always known it to be, a globe.
Yeah, yeah. No, your first answer was great. It's 71% water and it's not fizzy, so therefore, ergo, it is flat. I love it. That's brilliant. Just want to answer Just Gold, who said duck race today. Yes, we're going to be having two duck races today. They'll start about 9 o'clock. We're going to do that as the normal time for duck races. And yes, you did put your answer on the community post last week, Just Gold, so you are on the list. I think we have 28 people for the duck races this
Wow.
week. I will be putting another community post up at some point during the live, and we'll ask CY Sterling to pick a phrase for next week's duck race as well. It makes it so much easier for me because I've got the duck race already lined up and ready to go, and there's not going to be any messing about counting people in the chat or anything, counting people twice or missing people. So yeah, I think it works out a lot better this way. I really do. But we'll find out who wins the duck races a little later. And as I say, we'll start the first one at 9 and probably do the second one just a little while after that. So yeah, that's no problem at all. And Luke's joined us. So Luke, it's great to have you here, mate. He's a great guy, Luke is. The chat is full of stars tonight. It really is an all-star cast in the live chat there.
Yeah, there's loads of regulars and stuff, and it's good to see everyone in the chat.
Yeah, absolutely. Silver Pooks just said winners already lined up. Was that TSC? No, not at all. Not at all. He loves to tell me that.
Fix.
Yeah, absolutely. It's not a fix. It's run live. There's no way I could possibly fix it. So yeah, but he does tell me that every single week, and I love it. Also, you've got the question to Yoda that you get to ask if you've been coming on as a guest.
Yeah.
So, do you have anything in mind, or would you like to leave that a little while and ask in a bit when you've thought of something?
Give me a bit longer, and I'll think of something.
No worries, no worries. You let me know when something comes up, and we've got Yoda looking quite ominous tonight with the green glow, haven't we?
Yeah, he really does.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just like overseeing the duckies.
Yes, yeah. You see, I don't fix the duck race, but maybe Yoda does. I don't know. He knows things I don't know, and I can't explain it.
Sure.
And have you got a few fun conspiracies in line for Conspiracy Corner later on down the line?
Maybe not conspiracies as such, but I do have a few interesting topics that I've been kind of hearing, and they've kind of got me thinking. So, a couple of stuff to go over.
That's cool. So is it kind of weird and wonderful kind of things?
It is.
Ah,
It is.
brilliant,
Yeah.
brilliant. Anything weird and wonderful belongs in Conspiracy Corner. That's for sure. So
100%.
yeah, and I was thinking of like instead of doing conspiracies every week, I was thinking about doing weird stories. I think last week we did the story of Miracle Mike, didn't we? The chicken who lived for 18 months
Yes.
without a head. Can you
Yeah,
believe
yeah.
that?
That really got me, like, I couldn't believe it. No, that was incredible.
Well, everyone says that's impressive, but I've been living for 40 years without a head on my shoulders, and nobody seems to care. But yeah,
Oh,
no, it's
that was
a really interesting story, and it's completely true as well. If anyone wants to go out and Google
yeah,
it,
yeah. That's what really kind of caught me off guard. I did not expect that at all.
yeah,
It just because again, living in Cyprus, I used to live here when I was younger as well, and we used to have chickens.
Yeah.
And every weekend, my grandfather used to say, right, okay, pick one, and that'll be lunch. And my grandfather would pick it out of the chicken coop, and then kind of take its head off, and then my grandmother would pluck it, and we'd grill it and have it for lunch. And one time it got away from him, and we saw the chicken literally running around the backyard without a head.
Oh wow.
So I have seen that happen,
Yeah.
but it didn't last 18 months.
Yes.
We had it for that. That was just crazy. I couldn't believe it when I heard 18 months.
Yeah, no, yeah, absolutely. I mean, they will, hence the expression, isn't it? Running around like headless chickens. They will run around for a certain period of time without their
Yeah.
heads, but 18 months is fantastic. We've got the great APM with us now in the chat, mate. It's great to have you here. Silver Digger's also joined us, and he said cabbage. And I'm going to have to be honest with you, Silver Digger. It's not cabbage, it's cabbage spider. And I'm drinking out the Cabbage Spider 365 Days of Silver mug this evening. Well, my caramel latte's already gone. They last like 15 minutes of these live streams. One of these days, I'm going to bring a kettle into the studio with me and, and just sit here boiling fresh ones. But yeah, I've got through the caramel latte already for tonight, unfortunately. But I was being drunk out of the Cabbage Spider mug. Right here. And if you haven't got one for yourself, I highly recommend going over to the merch site on 365's channel, and that's where I picked that one up for, which is one of my favourite mugs actually. We've got to talk about KFC in the chat. Might stop at KFC on my way home from Shiny Stacker. Now I know a guy who loves their chips, Cy the Soundman. He's seriously addicted to the KFC chips. I've not tried them yet myself. I keep saying I mean to go across and just give them a try out just to see what all the fuss is about. But yeah, it's I do fancy a KFC. I'm not going to lie. What's your favourite?
Yeah, we haven't.
Sorry, mate. Go on.
I was going to say we haven't had the. I've been hearing about the KFC chips, but we haven't had the new KFC. We're stuck with the old regular chips, and I'm not the biggest. I like KFC in general, like chicken, but their chips aren't the best in my opinion.
Oh, bit of controversy there with the KFC chips. I'm definitely. I'm now going to have to head out to KFC and try them for myself.
But like I said, I don't think we've had the. I've heard like there's a new KFC chips that we haven't had yet, so there might be something different. I might have to wait until I'm back in the UK to give those a try.
Yeah, they are new. It's a new dusting. I think it's like a bit of a paprika kind of dusting they put on them. So yeah,
Okay.
yeah, I need to try them myself. But they are definitely something new. Great question from Jamie Frost, who said, "What's everyone's favourite pickup this week?" And definitely let us know your pickups in the comments. But have you picked up anything new this week?
I got the Germania Knights of the Past set, and
Yes.
I'm really enamored of those right now.
Oh wow, yeah. I mean, I'm not sure which one looks better, the coin or the box they came in.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, they're great little stands and everything. I don't have them out here with me right now. I'll put them away, but they're a great series of coins. The coins look fantastic,
They do.
but if you wanted to display them, those stands are amazing. They're really, really cool.
Yeah, they are. They do look really cool. I saw you put a video out over the last couple of days, didn't you, about them?
Yeah.
Yeah, which day was it? Did you put that one out? I can't remember now.
2, 3 days ago now.
Was it? Yeah. No, I knew I'd seen it because they really did stand out to me when I saw the video. I thought, wow, that is something a little bit special there. That is.
Yeah.
My favourite pickup this week, and Jamie, you'll be happy to know, it definitely was within the mystery box that James sent across to me. I think it's the 2020 Quokka coin, and I'm so happy to have the Quokka set now. It's a series I've been looking at for a little bit of time. I love small crystals like quatters. And in fact, I learned something this week. Because somebody let me know in the comments that quokkas are bush babies. Now, I've heard of bush babies in the past, but I didn't realise that a quokka was a bush baby and vice versa. So that's something new I've learned this week.
No, that's something I didn't know. I'll be honest with you. I'd never even seen the Quokka coins, and I don't think I've seen a Quokka before either. So that was kind of, I've heard you talk about them a couple of times,
Yeah.
but it was nice to actually be able to see them like on screen and actually get a visual of what they look like. They're pretty nice.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. I have mentioned them a few times because I generally do think they're the cutest animal on the planet. They're just adorable. They've like
Yeah, now I can see why.
yeah, they've got a natural smile to their face, and it just makes them the cutest little thing. And they're super friendly as well. They've really acclimatized to people,
Okay.
so they're a bit like pigeons over here in the UK, where they'll come up to people for food and stuff like that. And I want to have one as a pet. Unfortunately, you're not allowed to keep them as pets. If you could, I would, because I think they're fantastic. I used to have dagoos as pets, which is kind of similar, but not quite as cute
Okay.
as a quokka.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I had two Dagos. One was called Lucius and one was called Rodriguez. I lost Lucius first, and then Rodriguez, bless him, I had him for a couple of years after, and we really bonded. He was my little buddy. He was.
Hmm.
Uh,
No, that's
Baron Vansky said, "Mine's the 2 ounce Kraken, my first 2 ounce coin." Great answer there. I'm good.
nice.
See if,
Yeah, that's a great coin.
yeah, absolutely. Let's have a look. Stephen God's Money's said, "My local Chippies chips destroy all American fast food chips, but Burger Kings are the best of a bad bunch." Well, yeah, I think I think you'd be hard pressed to find a chip better than the ones that are done in your local chippy for
Local
sure.
chippy, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I've not tried. I know what you're saying about the Burger King ones. I do like the Burger King ones, but I haven't tried the new KFC, so I don't feel confident to answer that for
Mm.
myself. But you know, as of previously, I've always thought Burger King were the best fries myself, but I will have to try the KFC ones for sure.
See, I'm a little bit on the fence with Burger King chips. I, Personally, I prefer McDonald's chips to Burger King chips, but I prefer Burger King burgers to McDonald's burgers.
Oh, 100%.
If I could have, if I could have a Burger King burger and McDonald's chips, that would be an ideal combination.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I'm with you there. I think the Burger King burgers are the best. I mean, maybe not the cheapest, but you're hard pressed to find a better burger than the Whopper.
Yeah, I do love a Whopper.
Oh, I've been told by John RMS that Bush Babies and Quackers are not the same. So I've been misled there. Thanks for letting me know, John. I'm going to have to do a little bit of research on that myself. But yeah, apparently they're not the same thing.
Oh,
Are you getting messages through, buddy?
sorry, mate. Yeah, just my brother was just trying to call me.
Okay.
I would tell him that I was on a video.
No
That's
problem.
right. I'll drop him a message later on.
No, that's fantastic. But Kimchi said, "Hey folks, great to see CY on. Hope all is well, and it's great to have you here in the chat with us, mate. Yes, CY, Burger King, and Mackie D's chips. So yeah, Silverpunk's with you on that one, 100%.
Nice.
Pile of fries, fresh cheese, curd, and beef gravy, poutine. Start saving for that bypass now. I love it. Yeah, yeah.
Brilliant.
I've got to admit, poutine. It may like sound a bit weird, but I'm all behind poutine. Poutine is basically.
I've never
Do you know what it is? It's a Canadian dish.
I've never
Poutine.
tried it. Yeah, I've heard about it and I've seen because I see a lot of like food related videos and stuff, but I've never tried it, and I'm really intrigued to try it.
Well, it's basically just chips and cheese with gravy on top.
Okay.
Yeah, and it might sound weird, but yeah, cheese goes with everything. You can't go wrong with cheese. Does your brother stack as well? 365 asks.
No, just for that, yeah. No, unfortunately, no, he doesn't. I've mentioned it to him a couple of times before, but it's not really his thing. He collects watches, and other than that, he's kind of way too busy running his. He's a barber in London. He's got a couple of shops, and he focuses mainly on his business. So that's
Yeah.
his thing.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Speaking of chips, what's this thing? I've been seeing it more and more when I've been going out for meals. What's this thing about triple fried chips? It's like, why fry them 3 times? Why not just cook them 1 time for the right amount? You know what I mean?
I think it's something about it makes them that much like crispier on the outside and then keeps them fluffier on the inside. Um, it's just one of those, fancier cooking methods to make them that much better.
I'm not overly convinced myself. I think
Uh,
if you just fry them to the right amount, that's what you need. Just one fry.
um, yeah, I mean, personally, I'm no chef, but that's what I see, and if it works for people, it works. I just like to eat them.
Yeah, no, yeah, absolutely. John RMS has said bush babies are of a small tree climbing, bug eating with black eyes. Quackers are those cute cartoon like smiling vegetarian. Yeah, no, absolutely. Now you said that, I think a bush baby is coming to mind. Yes, so I think I did know what a bush baby was. Um, but yeah, thank you so much for clearing that up for me. I'm not sure why I was told a quacker is a bush baby, but yeah, we've got to the bottom of it now. Quackers are definitely the most cutest animal on the planet. That's non-negotiable. I'm afraid to say. But yeah, Silverpunk says boil them first, then fry at a low temp, then the second fry and a very high crisp and fluffy. I'm not sure. I'm not sure, but yeah,
That's yeah,
go on, mate.
that's what I've heard. Like I said, watching like food videos and stuff. That's what I hear is the method and the reason. So yeah, there might be something to it.
Yeah, it just seems to me like they're trying to sell me leftovers. You know what I mean? So. But Silver Digger said might be the type of potato too. Different types just don't turn out the same in the fryer. That's true. That is true. Different types of potatoes will fry a little bit differently. Uh, too messed about with. Stick to the old school ways, says Luke, and I'm with you, Luke, 100%. Just give them a good old fry one time, and I think home cooked and home cooked chips are always the best when they come out of the fryer, aren't they? They really are.
Yeah, yeah.
Stephen said, takes a Yorkshireman to put you right, TSA. Well, I don't know about that one, Stephen. I was informed that a quack and a bush baby is the same thing. I'm not saying it is, but somebody told me it was. But yeah, Anxious Saka said, then chuck it right in the bin. 100%. Yeah. Morris Piper's only spud for chips. No, it's a great call there, Silverpunk. I'm with you on that one. I really am. Who has an air fryer? Not a fan. Waste of money. Just use the oven. No, I don't have an air fryer, but I do have a deep fat fryer, and there is a genuine difference between chips that have been done in an oven and a deep fat fryer. I know it's not the healthiest
Yeah.
way to cook chips, but they're just the best.
No, but I'm with 365 on the air fryer stuff. It's just become such a fad. Air fry everything nowadays, But just like I said, just stick them in the oven.
Yeah, yeah, fairs. I mean, it is quicker and easier to put them in the oven. I do prefer to deep fat fry them when I can though, because that taste is just a different
Yeah,
experience. It really is. Jamie Frost has said he's doing a cooking lesson: tandoori chicken and mint yogurt dip. Sounds absolutely
that sounds
lush, mate.
nice.
It does sound good, doesn't it? I can imagine yogurt dip is something that you have quite a bit over your neck of the woods, isn't it?
We do, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. We do love our yogurt over here.
Yeah, absolutely. I can't fault you. I do like a mint yogurt dip with my pizza, etc. Uh,
Mm.
oh, Grant Collins said 365. I'm afraid I'm going to have to disagree with you there, mate. Smiley face. Oven only for me, says John RMS. Not by choice. I do grab a poker chips with gravy. Oh, a proper, sorry, poker
Chips.
chips. Proper chips with gravy and cheese for my chippy. 100%, absolutely. Air fryer is very good for getting rid of them trackers. 30 seconds on 180, quicker than the water technique. That's a great comment right there by Silverpunk, 100%. And in about 20 minutes or so, we're going to be looking at what's been happening in the week, and that may just be something that we come to talk about. Uh,
Mm.
365 says it's basically a hyped up microwave, the air fryer is. And yeah, I'll tell you what, I have been enjoying quite a bit recently. And we are supposed to be talking about silver and gold and coins, etc. But why not? Chips are better. Who is it? It's McCain's have started doing the street fries, and they're microwavable chips, and they come with like a cheese and
Okay,
bacon sauce to go over them. And they're quite nice actually, to say they don't even microwave.
interesting.
Yeah, no, definitely. give them a try. They're quick, easy to make, decent sized portion, and yeah, you can't go wrong with them. Tuli Tuli's here, and so is Steeler
Hey,
Stackers.
Tuli Tuli.
Yeah, absolutely. It's great to have you both with us here. So thank you so much for joining us. We're talking about fast food and chips right now, which is obviously goes hand in hand with silver stacking. Yeah, so
Of
yeah,
course.
yeah. Stephen God's Money it says, have you ever had a Sheffield fish cake? Slice of potato, slice of cod, another slice of potato, covered in batter and deep fried from the chippy. That does sound lovely, mate. I'm not gonna lie,
It
really
really
does sound like
does.
yeah. Poker chips. Well, I'm waiting patiently. Yeah, no, I don't know why I read poker chips there. It said proper chips, not poker chips. But yeah, 100%. John, have I sent you a poker chip as of yet? If that's what you're waiting patiently for, then thanks for reminding me. I will definitely get one out to you. I do apologise about that. I've just ordered my next batch of channel bars. Actually, I've ordered another lot in. So as soon as they come in, I can start sending a few more. Few more mail calls. I'm always low on one thing. When I first got the poker chips and the channel bars, I didn't have many stickers left. Then I started running out of channel bars. I bought more channel bars, ran out of stickers, bought more stickers. Now I've run out of channel bars again. So it'll be good to get my next
Sweet.
batch of channel bars in, because then I'll have a good amount of everything. Oh,
Yeah.
kimchi. Oh no. Oh, I can't agree with this kimchi. He said quokka meat is really tough if boiled before frying. That's awful. You can't eat a
Ooh.
quokka. That's the cutest animal on the planet. How could you do that? I couldn't look at that little face and think food. I just couldn't do it.
It's funny though how like probably in different parts of the world, different things are considered delicacies or whatever else, and it's just like we wouldn't dream of it. Other people wouldn't think twice.
Yeah, that's true. That is very true. Yeah, like people over in Korea, they'll eat dogs. We couldn't
Mm,
bear to
yeah,
do that. We eat cattle all the time. People in India see the cow as a sacred animal. So
sacred.
yeah, it really is interesting that some people will look at one animal's food and it will disgust another culture. That is strange. And one thing I very often talk with Jamie out of off of YouTube, and yeah, he lets me know some of the cuisines they have in Japan, and it's very very weird to us over here in the West.
Yeah, I follow a couple of Japanese chefs on Instagram, and some of the videos they put up just it makes you wonder like what is that? It just something that you might not even just discard out of a off the side of your plate, and they just it's either a delicacy or a seasoning or a garnish on a dish.
Yeah.
It's, it's amazing to think of like the cultural differences in the foods. I mean, personally, I love like the mainstream Japanese stuff, like sushi and
Yes.
stuff like that. But some of the more obscure stuff, I might be interested to try it. But it just thinking about it when you start to really kind of put it in your head about what it is that they're cooking and eating, it can put you off.
Yes, it can. It really can. I mean, the worst time to find out is when you're halfway through a meal, isn't it?
Oh
And
yeah,
you're enjoying it, you think it's great, and then someone tells you what's in it, and you're like, "Oh no, I can't eat that. I really can't." Oh, speak of the devil, he does appear. We have KYH stacking with us in the chat. We were talking about how well you did last week, KYH mate. So it's great
okay,
to have you here.
wait.
Yeah, 100%. Jamie said, "I've hand fed a quokka on Rottnest Island. That must be an amazing experience.
Oh
That's
wow,
it really is, and they will come up to you and take food out of your hand. That's what I mean. They're very acclimatized to people. They really are.
no, that's great.
Yeah, no, it is. It is. I can spend hours just watching videos of quackers, especially if I'm not feeling great. If I'm feeling a bit down, all you have to do is put quacker videos on, and I guarantee within a couple of minutes you'll start cheering up.
It's your happy place.
Yeah, no, absolutely, it is. Just being surrounded in a field of quackers. I, the
That's
other
brilliant.
the other thing I've always wanted as a pet now is it capybara? Yeah, the world's largest rodent. They're super cool as well.
Oh yeah, 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 yeah.
Yeah, they're like the most
Right.
yeah, they're the most chill animal on the planet. You'll very often see them just chilling out right next to a lion or a crocodile, and they don't care. They're just too chill to care.
Huh.
Oh, Kimchi said, I narrowly escaped dog soup for Xmas dinner once in Korea. Well, yeah, I'm
Wow.
quite glad you escaped it. I'd be a bit unhappy if I found out I'd just eaten a dog. I really would. I love dogs. I think they're great.
Yeah.
Yeah, John
So,
RMS. Yeah, fish eyes and live octopus. I know. I couldn't do it myself. I really couldn't. Have you ever seen that video? CY? It's a girl, and she's a lot. It's like she's a live streamer, and she's eating a live octopus, and she's playing about with it, and the live octopus actually grabs onto her face.
no, I haven't.
Yeah, it's brilliant. The octopus gets its own back on that one. She can't get it back off her face either.
That's brilliant.
It's what you get for
But I
eating
mean,
live animals, isn't it?
like talking of like fish eyes and stuff like that, and I know we're kind of really focusing on food tonight, but like part of again some of the delicacies that we consider delicacies here, when you're doing a big barbecue and you cook like a whole lamb, the head is a bit of a delicacy to some people,
Yeah,
and one of those people is my mum, and she'll happily just kind of just take the head, and then she'll eat the eyes and the cheek and the tongue, and I'm like, ugh,
yeah,
I just can't. It just completely takes my appetite away for anything else, and she'll just sit there and quite happily just go to town on it, and I'm like, it's one of those things where some people just really enjoy it, other people just, I couldn't, I just couldn't.
yeah. No, 100%. 365 seen the video I was talking about. He said that video is mental, and it really is. It's very funny to
I'm
see.
definitely gonna have to look that one up.
Yeah. Got a couple of questions here. Luke is bringing us back on track, and he's asking, out of curiosity, what ratio does everyone stack gold/silver, and what made you pick that number? Do you want to answer that first, mate?
Sure, yeah. At the moment, unfortunately, my gold holdings are very low. I've got a single sovereign, um, and then a couple of small bits like 1 gram gold bars and stuff. Whereas silver, I've got a couple 100 ounces,
Yeah.
so the ratio isn't fantastic. I mean, ideally, I'd like at least to say an ounce of gold per 100 ounces of silver, but right now that's just not looking likely, especially with the current prices of gold.
Yeah.
Uh, it would just be like my ideal as such. I think an ounce of gold to 100 ounces of silver, sounds kind of a decent ratio, but maybe one day, slowly.
Yeah, yeah. No, I mean, I'm going to be honest with
Like,
you. I don't have a set ratio. I'll buy a sovereign every now and again when I can afford to do it. I buy silver quite regularly, but it's not like I'll buy so many ounces of silver and then buy sovereigns. And I think one of the reasons for me is it's the kind of silver I like to buy. I don't really just go for standard bullion. I like the collectible pieces. So it's one item. 1 2 ounce item might cost the same as you know 6 single ounce items, if you know what I mean. Like
yeah,
when you get the
yeah,
more premium pieces, so it would be very difficult for me to actually go to an actual set ratio. I always say just buy what you like, and that's how I kind of
yeah.
look at it.
I totally agree with that, and I'm a little bit the same. So like, there's a lot more that I like in silver, like you said, different series and kind of some of the more premium stuff and whatever. And I did have a couple more sovereigns that unfortunately I had to sell towards the end of last year, and I do want to kind of try and reacquire them at some point.
Yeah,
But I mean, the ratio that I mentioned, it's not kind of like a set thing that I have to have. It's just it would have been nice, and I was kind of on track for that um, when I had I think four sovereigns, a half sovereign, and a couple of other bits of gold. But unfortunately, the majority of it had to go.
sorry to interrupt you,
So
mate. I've just looked
that's right.
down, looked down at my lighter, and it's just for some reason it was on my table just on. I don't know why that is.
Oh,
Yeah, we nearly burnt down. Let me just blow that out. I think that might be leaking a little bit of gas there. So I'm glad I caught that before it set on fire.
yeah,
Uh,
we can.
Absolutely, but no, great answer. You know, you know it's nice to try and stick to the ratio, but you know it's not always that possible, is it? Got another question here. This is a great question from Future Investments. He said, "I've got a business question for TSE. My mum wants to do my mum wants to do cleaning as a job, and I was thinking about setting up a cleaning company and employing her, then sourcing work. Is that a pipe dream or something which could be done? It is absolutely something that can be done, mate. I know quite a few people who have
100%.
yeah, absolutely. I know a few people who have set up little cleaning businesses. What you want to try and do, if you can, you want to try and get corporate clients, office buildings, that kind of thing. The ones that pay the very best, you may need, well, you'll need some sort of qualifications in COSH, etc. But if you can get like, you know, industrial places, they pay very well for cleaning. But even just residential or retail, you know, it's regular work. There's always money there, and it definitely is something that can be done. It probably would be quite a bit of work in the outset because you've got to find the clients. But once you've got a nice database of clients on the books, then it'll pretty much turn itself over, and you just take people on as and when you need to fulfill all the jobs you've got. But yeah, absolutely, I think it's a fantastic idea, mate, and I know a lot of people that have done very well doing that.
Definitely.
Yeah,
Uh, just to add to that, anything if if you really kind of like set your mind to it, it's not necessarily a pipe dream. Just like you said, set it up, really kind of put yourself out there and try and find the clientele and just keep on at it. And there's no reason why you can't make it work.
no, 100%. 100%, I absolutely agree with that. Centre Georgie is here. He says, hi TSC, hi CY, and hi everyone. So, mate, it's great to have you here. Centre's got a great channel if anyone's not yet checked
I
it
said,
out. Yeah, he really has got a fantastic channel. He's from over in Singapore, and I love watching some of his videos with some of the places he goes to get his coins, etc. We've got a question from Jamie. I think Jamie asked this a little earlier, but I didn't have a chance to bring say it out. But he said, a full sovereign or 20 silver Britannias. What would you go for there?
ooh, I think on that personally, I'd probably go for the sovereign.
Yeah,
I like Britannias and all, but they're just generic. I mean, I'm almost done with my date run of Britannias, and I wouldn't mind having maybe a couple of tubes as a bit of a base stack, but I'm not that fussed about really kind of allocating the funds to do that. Whereas a sovereign, I think it's just that much nicer. So I think personally on that, if I had the choice, it'd be the sovereign.
yeah. For me, it would all depend on what sovereign it is and what the 20 ounces are. If it were 21 ounce Uno and Line bars from 2021, I'd probably take the silver. I think, did he say Britannia's though? I can't. Let me just have
You
a
said
look.
Britannias, yeah,
He did say Britannia's. I'd probably go with the sovereign as well
yeah,
if it was Britannia's, especially if they were like recent dates. If it were old Britannia's, then maybe I'd go for them. But yeah, I think I'm with you, mate, on that one. Brits for 365 days of silver, and yeah, it's a difficult one, isn't it? I mean, it's
it
yeah.
is.
Yeah, yeah. Or depends what sovereign it was. If it's an old sovereign like a Bunhead or something like a George Fourth or something like that, then I'd definitely go for the sovereign.
Yeah, I mean, you see, like the one that I've got at the moment is a 1979, which is my year,
Mhm.
and then the the other two that I had that I sold were a 2012 and a 2015, which are my kids' birth years. And the 2012 I really like as well because it was one of the ones that had an alternate design.
Yeah,
It wasn't the regular Petrucci Jordan Dragon. It was a different one. So those two are definitely top of my um, top of my list to kind of get back as soon as I can.
yeah,
So I'm trying to save up to get those two in particular. But then other ones than that, I'm not, I don't have any particular years in mind that I absolutely have to get. But I still think if it's just standard Britannias versus a sovereign, I don't know, just sovereign, just that little bit nicer, I think, in my opinion. If it was anything else, like you said, maybe some other bars or other coins, then I might have to give it a bit more thought.
Mm.
Whereas just standard Britannias, I think Sovereign would have to win over.
Yeah, yeah, great answer. Really, really good answer on that one, mate. Yeah, yeah. And it's not, it's not the easiest of choices to make, is it? Really, because you've got a good,
Mm,
I love sovereigns, but it's a good amount of silver as well. Um,
yeah, definitely.
but yeah, especially I don't know, especially with the prices of gold and silver at the moment. Who knows what's happening with either of them?
Yeah, I mean, when you think what the prices of gold now versus well, 12 months ago is quite a while ago, and the price difference is really something now. So yeah, it's a tricky one.
Yeah, no, it really is. And speaking about the price of gold and silver, etc., it's almost 8 o'clock now, so it's time for us to take a quick look at what's been happening in the week this week. And when if
Hmm.
we start off with the price of silver, the current price we have is £23.26 per ounce. We have a
Well,
We've got a weekly high of £23.35, a weekly low of 22.21, which is a change of 81 pence up since this time last week. So it's been another great week for silver. With gold, the current price is £1,938 and a penny per ounce. The weekly high was 1,951 and 54 pence, and the weekly low is 1,870 and 22, which is a weekly change of plus £49 and 71 pence per ounce, which is there any stopping silver and gold at the moment? Are they actually
that's what
going?
I mean. They just seem to just keep going up and up and up. And on the one hand, it's really good because it's good for the stuff that we already own.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, it kind of makes it a little bit prohibitive to buy more at reasonable, at good prices. So it's that kind of like double-edged sword where, on the one hand, you want it to go up, but on the other hand, you don't.
Yeah, no, it's well said. I mean, it's very true because, you know, people look at it and think, oh well, the more it goes up, the more I've got to pay for it. But as long as it keeps going up, it's not really an issue, is it? We've got the price of gold and silver is going to it will generally go up and up and up, in my opinion. So I'm not
Me
too. Yeah, I'm not too put off the price going up. If I thought that there was going to be a huge drop off and it was there was a chance of going out and buying some gold now and it going back down to 1,500 per ounce, that would be quite bad, But I don't think
Yeah.
that's going to happen. I think we may see a couple of minor dips in gold and silver, but I think it's the new norm, really. What about yourself?
I mean, that's the thing is I think long term they're both looking like they're going to continue to go up. Obviously, there's peaks and troughs in both, more so in silver,
Hmm.
but overall, I think they're just going to, like I said, as long as they keep going up, it's what we want, really. It's just again, if you're on a bit of a budget, I think if you want to accumulate a little bit more still, it makes it a little bit harder in that respect. But overall, like I said, as long as it keeps going up, even if you're buying at these prices, then you're still doing well.
Yeah, yeah, 100%. Because, like you say, I don't think that we're going to see a huge drop off. So even if you are buying at these prices, I think it's going to keep going up. You might see a small dip, but then it will go back up over time. And
Yeah,
I can't see too many people being caught out and getting their hands burnt just by buying, because we're at a high at the moment. Not at an all-time high, but definitely very close to it, especially with gold. But
yeah,
I do think that we're going to continue to see those prices go up. But one thing we will be doing is we'll be tracking the price of silver and gold every week from now on the Stack Chats and just having a look to see how it has changed over the last week or so. But
yeah. That'd be
definitely.
really interesting.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's definitely been an interesting week this week, and as I say, we're continuing to see further profit on both gold and silver. And I own enough of both now to be happy about that. Obviously, we all say that we wish we'd have got in early when the prices were a lot lower, but you know,
Yeah,
the best time to start is right now, isn't it? So yeah, I
Yeah.
feel I'm not too worried about that. I can see we've just had Cy the Soundman join us. He says, "Hey everybody," and Cy, it's great to have you here, mate. Thank you so much for joining us. Silver Digger said, "Watch the interest rates." Watch the interest rate issues in the US. If the Fed does what was unthinkable 6 months ago, meaning an increase, there might be a drop off. We will definitely have to keep an eye on it and see how that goes. I mean, obviously, environmental factors can always affect the price of any asset, and if something like that happening could cause the price to go down. But again, I still think that even if it does go down, it's only a matter of time until you'll
Just
be back in
gonna go
profit.
back up.
Yeah, yeah. I mean,
Yeah, I agree.
it's only really going to affect people who are trying to do a quick trade on it, who are trying to buy pieces to sell off at a profit in a short period of time. If people are holding their metals for a long period of time, which is the best thing to do when it comes to physical precious metals, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I don't think you're going to shoot yourself in the foot, as it were. But yeah, no, very, very interesting, a very interesting week for both. Well, not just this week, but the last month or so, hasn't it, for silver and gold? It's been performing incredibly.
Yeah, it really has.
Yeah, and the next thing I wanted to discuss this week is we've had the halving of Bitcoin. Now, a lot of people will have known that the halving is coming up or has been coming up. If you weren't aware of that, the halving happens every 4 years. It's basically, you will produce less Bitcoin now going forwards. It's had a bit of a strange effect this week, actually, because we've got a loss in the value of Bitcoin. It's down by 4.72% this week, with a current price
Okay.
of £51,728.27. It's had a weekly high of £54,378.98 and a weekly low of £48,106.82. Now, doing a little bit of research on this, one of the reasons for that is the specialists have advised that the price has been taken into account or that has been taken into account when they price the market. So they kind of, were aware of the halving and priced accordingly on Bitcoin. But one thing we have seen historically at the halving event is that maybe not immediately after, but a few months after, you'll see the value of Bitcoin really increasing. So I think that's something that we could see over the next few months. That we will see quite a decent increase in the value of Bitcoin. But with it being £51,728 per Bitcoin at the moment, who knows? We will have to keep an eye on that and see how that goes. Going forwards. What are your thoughts about that? And you're not too into Bitcoin, are you?
I'm not into Bitcoin as I don't hold any, but I am looking into it.
Mm.
Um, I know a few people advocates for Bitcoin. I know CPM talks about it with Cobra and stuff, and I've been really enjoying the Sunday whiskey and rum chats that they've been having, and it's really kind of intrigued me, and I've been trying to look into it. But there's so much information out there, and it's kind of can be a little bit overwhelming at times. So I'm just trying to kind of slowly do my research and then maybe dip my toe in and see what happens.
Yeah.
But it's tricky and it's a little bit kind of daunting at times. So I don't want to kind of go all in, too much too quick, and then without knowing too much of what I'm doing.
Yeah.
But I think the whole slow and steady thing might be a good approach.
Yeah, absolutely. One thing I will say about Bitcoin, especially, is it's definitely becoming more and more of an actual currency nowadays, isn't it? We've
Mm,
got more.
yeah, that's exactly it.
Yeah, you've got genuine retailers and outlets accepting Bitcoin as payment these days, and the more we'll see that, the stronger it will become in my estimations. I know, years ago, people kind of held the nose up at Bitcoin a little bit, like it's not a real investment, it's not a real asset. I think that's kind of gone out the window a little bit now, and I think
Yeah,
Bitcoin is really, or crypto in general, is really becoming more and more of a real commodity, especially since the introduction of the Bitcoin ETF a few months
Yeah,
ago. You
yeah,
know,
I've been hearing about that. And it's like I said, I've been trying to look into all of these different aspects of it and everything. So I think Bitcoin, especially being like the biggest, the first main cryptocurrency, um, it's looking like it's going to go that way. It's going to, maybe stabilize and then become like the digital currency that people kind of go to.
yeah,
Um, I mean, there's a few altcoins and stuff that come and go, and you see
yeah,
huge fluctuations and stuff. I don't think those are going to kind of stick around too much,
yeah,
maybe, but
yeah.
I think some of the bigger ones like Bitcoin might actually be the ones that kind of do well over the long term.
Yeah, absolutely, 100% right. I mean, you'll find that in the stock market as well with what's known as penny stocks. Penny stocks are kind of the
Mm,
stock market equivalent to the types of cryptos you're referring to, and you get the same issue with both penny stocks, and a load of the smaller bitcoins, which is a pump and dump scheme, where people will
yeah,
pump,
exactly.
they'll pump it up, they'll try and get a load of hype about it, get people to buy in, and then they'll dump it and sell it all off, and you'll see the value literally plummet through the floor. And
Yeah,
but that's not limited only to cryptocurrency. It does transition over to the stock market as well. It's what's known as a speculative stock, something that is very
yeah,
small right now, but could go to the moon. I've known people make very good money out of speculative or penny stocks, and I've seen people lose a lot of money in them as well. With it,
yeah. That's exactly it. There's big winners, but there's also big losers,
yeah.
and it can make or break someone's financial well-being.
Yeah, no, it really can do, and yeah, I think you've got to be very careful. It's
Mm.
more of it's not really investing with those kind of things. It's more of a gamble, isn't it?
It's more of a gamble, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. I can see my good friend Stephen is leaving us. He as a bit of forewarning. He said, I'm off, chaps. My dad wants to watch the snooker. I'll see you next week, TSC." Mwahahaha. And that's because, yeah, Stephen's going to be rejoining me next week. It's been a little while since I've had
Oh, that's
Stephen on.
brilliant.
Yeah, and I'm looking forward to having a good chat with Stephen next week. So you enjoy this snooker, Stephen, buddy, and I look forward to talking to you next week.
Yeah.
And I'm just
Take
having.
care, Stephen.
Oh, Silverpunk said, "Is the air flat? 365 days of future." I can't get my words out tonight. 365 days of future. That's two different creators in one bit. But 365 said, "SP, it's like a pizza." It normally I absolutely agree with that 365, but not tonight. Not tonight. Tonight we're going with it's flat because it's 80% water and the water isn't fizzy, so it's definitely flat. And I thought that was fantastic. See why I really, really did.
I'm
Um,
glad you like that.
yeah, no, I'll be stealing that one for sure, for sure. Uh,
You all yours.
yeah, yeah. This is an interesting thing that 365 just said. He said, I think crypto will be banned with CBDCs are released in the UK, and I think CBDCs will be released very soon. Yeah, I definitely think that we'll see CBDCs coming out soon. I 100% agree with that. I'm not 100% sure whether or not we'll see the banning of Bitcoin. I'm not going to say it won't happen. It's happened in other countries where they've banned Bitcoin before. I can definitely see if they were to ban Bitcoin, it will be 100% because they'll use the proceeds of crime reason to ban it because obviously with
Yeah.
Bitcoin being so anonymous, it's very it can be used by criminals to make transactions that it doesn't have much of an audit trail for people to follow. So
But
I definitely think there's a possibility that things like Bitcoin could be banned in the future, 100%. Whether or not it will definitely happen, I don't know. We're just going to have to play it by ear and see what happens when the CBDCs come out. Whether or not, banning Bitcoin will stop people from buying them because it's so anonymous. I don't know. It's something we're just going to have to look at. Anxious Stacker says, I think you're right, 365. If Fed doesn't like competition, 100%. 100%.
but the
Yeah.
thing with Bitcoin, I mean, sorry to cut
No,
you off
no,
there
no,
for a
you're fine,
second.
buddy. You're fine.
With with Bitcoin being like decentralized and anonymous and whatever, will they be able to ban it? And I mean, would they want to, especially now with the whole Bitcoin ETF and everything, would it suit to ban it?
Yeah, no, I mean they absolutely can ban it. Would that remove it? That's a
Right?
different question. Like saying something's banned won't get rid of it. It won't make Bitcoin disappear. And when it has been banned in other countries, people in those countries have still, bought and sold Bitcoin.
Yeah.
They have found ways around that because, it's very easy to say that something is banned, but when you're looking at something like Bitcoin, it's very difficult to actually go through with that and stop
Enforce.
people.
Yeah.
Yeah, the enforcing of it would
Yeah.
be, a lot more difficult. It really would. I honestly think this is the last bull run we will see. That's why I sold all my crypto. I could be wrong. Time will tell. 100%. Yeah, it could. Who knows? There's. I definitely do worry what's going to be happening with CBDCs. What effect is that going to have on all kinds of things? And I wouldn't disagree with you. I wouldn't say it's not a possibility. It definitely is a possibility, 100%. Luke said online banking is halfway there, especially when you think half of people use the fingerprint to log in. There's the biometrics
Yeah.
aspects covered right there. This is the thing about CBDCs. It's it's very similar to the system we've got at the moment. Whereas because we've got a digital. Oh my word! I need to be careful with this lighter. We've got we've already got the digital pound. Things can be bought and sold digitally using a pound. So, this is one of the concerns about it. For the end user, it's not going to be that different at all, is it? You know what I mean?
No.
And I
No.
can
Exactly.
I can honestly see people like wanting to go to CBDCs. People who are perhaps less informed will maybe think, "Oh, well, that's a great idea. It gets rid of the middleman. It's one central system which
Mm.
tallies and collates all the information." It's just giving governments that little bit extra power, isn't it? Because they can freeze your wallet, they can
Yeah.
make sure you can buy certain things and not other things. And for anyone who says that's never going to happen, just look at a couple of years ago with the COVID pandemic and the lockdowns, etc. It's people weren't allowed to use money anymore, actual real physical cash. You had a lot of places saying card only. So it is, depending on what's happening in the world, it's very, very understandable and believable that they may put holds or freezers on certain wallets for certain reasons.
That's exactly it. And it's like it's that level of control. It's like if they do enforce it, if they do kind of introduce it, like I said, people are going to think that, oh, it's just how we use things digitally now, but it's just giving them that extra level of control over your spending and your digital wallet and whatever else. And is that really something that we want to do?
Hmm.
I'm a bit skeptical.
Yeah, yeah. Kimchi said Bitcoin is as anonymous as Facebook. Well, I think it's a little bit more anonymous than that, but I definitely do see your point there. Jamie said, TSC, be interested to see your total silver weight in a future video. You're knocking it out of the ballpark. Well, thank you very much, mate. I do plan on doing a full silver stack video at some point soon. I haven't done a full inventory myself. In about 6 months now, so I've got no idea how much silver I've got myself. I know it's a few hundred ounces, but I don't know exactly how much. So I will definitely have to do that soon, mate. That's absolutely not a problem at all. Baron Vamsky said, "I see they want everyone to use it, but due to the amount of older or old people that don't even have smartphones." Yes, they will still have to keep up. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, the percentage of people, certainly due to age who don't have a smartphone, etc., is diminishing more and more over time. And, it'll get to a point where literally everybody's got a smartphone, and we're nearly there right
Yeah.
now, aren't we? You know what I mean? And that's the other issue. I've never paid for anything with my phone, never once. I don't like the idea of it. It seems a little risky to me, and I've never done it. But it's so popular now, isn't it? Especially with the younger generation to just whip the phone out and pay for things over the phone.
It really is. And I mean, personally, I'm in some ways I'm a little bit old school, and I like to kind of like have cash on me, and especially in Cyprus here, we do kind of rely quite a bit on cash. Even in my job, I deal with um cash on a daily basis for work. Public transport hasn't gone completely cashless yet, so we do still, like heavily rely on cash, but we are slowly introducing, digital payment methods and stuff. So I've got my bank cards linked to my phone, and I use it for my day to day, like, groceries and stuff like that. So I'm kind of down the middle on that. On the one hand, I use cash for certain things. On the other hand, I use my phone or card. I mean, the whole thing about having your cards on your phone is it's just so convenient. You don't have to worry about carrying your wallet with you and stuff. But I can see how it can be dangerous because it's just you touch your phone on the scanner and it's just gone,
Yeah.
and it's
Well,
easy to just spend on stuff that you don't necessarily need.
yeah, and your phone doesn't even need to touch the scanner, does it? You just need to have somebody out there with a an RF scanner, or some kind of
Yeah,
technology that can just take the information straight from
copy
your
it.
phone.
Yeah,
Absolutely. I mean, I still get worried every time I go to an ATM. I won't use an ATM without fiddling with the bit where the card goes in, just in case there's a card skim on
mm.
there.
Yeah. You can't be too careful.
Yeah. Yeah. Luke said, "You guys can call me a nut, but as I've got older and looked into things, I've realised that the power that be have plans that uh, don't run over years or decades, but centuries. There is interviews from 14 years that talk out their plans, and it's exactly what's happening in the world now. Now, I think there's a lot of truth to that, mate. I think a lot of
Yeah,
these things are in the pipeline for a long time, and
yeah,
I think I wouldn't call you a nut for saying that at all, mate. I feel, I think there's definitely a lot of truth in what you're saying there, 100%. Baron Vamsky said, "I never use my phone to do payments, but I have noticed there seems to be so many cash machines that always seem to be broke." Yeah, no, I don't. I think one of the reasons for that is they don't worry about servicing the cash machines as much anymore. You know what I mean? Because people are using the phones to pay things, or paying directly with a card, that kind of thing. Um, but yeah, it's quite true what he says. It's a lot more common nowadays to see broken cash machines than it was a little while ago. That's for sure.
yeah. No, I mean, like I said, out here we still rely on cash quite a bit, so we don't have quite that much of an issue with it.
Yeah,
But it is slowly going that way. I have noticed. I remember not too long ago, 365 did a series of videos about banks closing down or it being harder to take cash out and stuff like that. And I've noticed that a couple of smaller branches out here have closed, and so now you have to go into town to use the main branches and stuff like that. So I think even here, where we do use cash quite a bit, they're trying to make it that much more difficult to kind of gain access to cash.
yeah,
But I think because a lot of us out here are kind of a little bit old school still, they're having a bit more of a slow implementation of it.
yeah,
So
yeah. Yeah, but I think it may be a bit slower, but I do think you will see the same thing happening over here. Over there, that's
probably, yeah,
yeah happened over here. Jamie Foster said, coincidentally, I asked one of my high school students today, "How much pocket money do you get?" She was totally confused. She uses her phone for everything. Yeah,
yeah,
that's for youth, mate. They literally do use their phone for everything. When I'm at, I'll go and visit my parents. My nieces will be around there, and I swear to you, like no word of a lie, all they do is sit there looking at the screens. That's all they're doing. Every time I go in, I say to them, I said, look, if you were at my house, you'd have them taken off you, and you'd have allocated screen time, because I don't think you should do that. You go and visit someone and then just literally sit there just staring at a screen the whole time you're there. You know what I mean? It's not the best, but it's commonplace now. It's how the
yeah,
youth are, and it's very true. The unknown knows by Voivod, I think that is. Sorry if I'm mispronouncing your name there. It said, had dealings with a property management company that insisted on Zoom meetings only, despite most residents being elderly, not having Zoom or any way to access the meetings. The point was to exclude, and I think, again, there's certainly an amount of truth to that, with the point being to exclude. But yeah,
yeah,
it's very difficult, isn't it? It should be inclusive to everybody. But you're right, a lot of the elderly generation. I don't use Zoom myself. I get laughed at quite a bit because I still use Skype. But when, there was nothing wrong with Skype. Skype worked
No,
perfectly well, and the pandemic, Zoom just really took off, didn't it?
I
It's like,
was I was going to say exactly that. It seemed to be everyone was using Skype for their video calling needs, online meetings and whatever else. And then suddenly over the pandemic, Zoom became the go-to
yeah,
online conferencing and whatever. And it just seemed like Skype just dropped off,
yeah.
and it was really strange to see.
Yeah, it was like people just forgot Skype existed. I made a,
This exactly, yeah,
yeah, I made jokes at the time. It's like poor old Skype, it's rubbing its hands together. Pandemics, people aren't allowed to leave the house anymore. We're going to have video meetings all the time. This is going to be great for us guys. Then all of a sudden, this new thing, Zoom, just comes up, and they just get
yeah,
left behind. It must have been awful, but yeah, I need
yeah.
to look into using Zoom. I've used Zoom literally one time in my life, and it was the Christmas of 2020 for the family Christmas Zoom, and yeah, that's the only time I've ever used it. But I do need to look into it and see if I can work it out, because I know some people do prefer to use Zoom, and I do get laughed at for using Skype.
Right.
But I'm a bit stuck in my ways, me. If it works, don't fix it, kind of thing. You know what I mean? But
Yeah, it broke. Yeah,
yeah,
but I mean, maybe if you give it a try. I mean, personally, you've used it once. That's once more than I have.
yeah.
Um, so maybe if you kind of look into it, it might become the future of the Slack chats.
It may
You never
well
know.
do. It may well do. I mean, Skype works as well as I need it to. I've got you. I've got you on screen there. People can hear you. That's all I really need, isn't it? So
Yeah, exactly.
I don't really, it would make it easier for other people to get Zoom in, which I do need to do at some point. But I will certainly look into that soon out and see if we can do it either by Skype or Zoom, and then I'll just leave it down to the individual to let me know which one's more convenient for them. But that's definitely something I need to look into going forwards. Right. Okay. I've got the next thing I want to talk about is something that's really taken the community by storm. It's blown up in a
Hmm.
way that I don't think anybody could have anticipated. And I have a little bit of a video. It's a clip to share with everybody,
Okay.
because there's been a
Yeah.
few interviews going out now. Now, if you weren't aware, a certain trickster in the community came up with a little prank at the beginning of this month. And as I say, there's been plenty of interviews going around. One person who's been particularly vocal is a guy called Andy Sheckman. And I have a little clip to share with everyone with the kind of things he's been talking about. So I'm going to play that right now, and we'll have a quick look at what I'm referring to. Here we go.
Next to hydrogen, stupidity is the most in the universe. That's how I feel about this guy who did this. My phone is blowing up about this. I'm like, could this really be true? And I start sending it around to people in the industry, and it was a joke. It was a stupid April Fool's joke. This guy's a moron. He's telling people to soak their coins in water. It's damaging the people who hold these metals. It was irresponsible as can be. Shame on this guy. I mean, he did a good job of it. But he didn't come out and say, I gotcha. Shame on him.
I think it was immature and irresponsible
Yeah.
to do that to people, make them open their boxes and maybe even ruin their coins. It's just not cool. You have a responsibility to be an adult, to act in a certain way. I'm in London and I'm getting my phone blown up over it. Pissed me off. Ain't cool.
Yeah.
And I mean, the guy should be ashamed of himself as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
A guy like that doesn't deserve a big platform. It's just wrong. It's childish. April Fool's is a stupid day anyway. April Fool's is a stupid day anyway.
Oh, there we have it. Now, you weren't able to see that, CY, but I spoke to you before, and you've seen the interviews that I was referring to, haven't you?
I have, yeah.
Yeah. Now, first of all, I just want to say I can't believe it is the 20th of April, and we're still discussing this. It was at the end of the day, it was a prank. It was a joke. I don't know why people are getting so uptight about it. What are your views and opinions on it, mate?
I'm totally with you. Like you said, it's 20th. It's almost 3 weeks later, and all right, a few people might have fallen for it for a minute or whatever else, but then surely if you read through the comments and if you even kind of applied a a tiny little bit of common sense, you would have seen it's April 1st, it's April Fool's.
Yeah.
It was a joke, and people getting bent out of shape over it. And I just don't understand. Like, lighten up.
Yeah.
And then kind of to go on and give these interviews and use the sort of language like, oh, he's a moron, or he's dangerous, and he's ruining people's coins and stuff like that. It's just really, really kind of needs to lighten up, needs to kind of get over it. It was a joke.
Yeah.
It
100%.
It wasn't as bad as they're making it out to be. I'm sorry. It just
No.
need to calm down.
I'm with you 100%. I mean, at the end of the day, 365 hasn't damaged anybody's coin. He's not able to damage other people's coins. Only they can damage their own coins. And the other thing is, I mean, look at the channel that you're getting this information through. Like, last year, he did a video where he made a silver sandwich. He made a video where he did a coin checker app, which all you had to do was put a coin on your phone and it told you if it was fake.
That was a good one.
That was a good one. And it's also the guy who took a break from YouTube and told people that he got banned for showing a Libertad. You know what I mean? Yeah. So to me, it was clearly a joke. And I think people who are familiar with 365 channel or have been for quite some time probably knew it was. And, I think like a couple of people have said in the chat here, like Steeler Stacker for one, you need to do your own due diligence when you hear these things. I mean, if anyone saw that video and then went straight out and started, drilling into their coins, etc., is that 365 fault, or is that not their own fault for not maybe not double checking the information before they actually went out and did that?
But that's exactly it. It's like, do your research, look into it, and then, like I said, it's quite easy to uncover the truth that it's a joke, and it's not to be taken too seriously. I mean, even just looking at the date, and 365 did mention it in the video.
Yeah.
So if you didn't catch that, then I'm sorry. But also, when he was saying about 365 telling people to soak their coins in water and then good luck selling them down the line when they become damaged, I'm like, they're not going to become damaged by putting them in water.
Putting a silver coin in water for 14 days is not going to do anything to that coin.
Exactly.
It's just not. You can put a silver coin in water for 14 days and it will not cause a speck of damage to it.
Exactly. I mean, 365 himself has put a coin in the back of his toilet system for a year and it barely did anything.
Yeah.
So that's what I mean. It's like, if you're going to get that precious about it, it beggars belief genuinely that people got that upset over it, and to say, oh, he didn't put out a video saying, haha, I got ya.
Yeah. Well, at the end of the day, I mean, this is sorry to interrupt, mate, but this is something that people are saying. It was a good joke. He did it well, but he hasn't come out and said, haha, I got you. Now, should he have to do that with a prank? I think we may have lost. Have we lost you there, CY? Oh, I'll see if I can get CY back on the line, guys. Just 1 second. He's dropped from the line there. But as I was saying, is it? Are you there? Oh.
Yep. Sorry.
Yep. Let me just.
No.
There we go. Okay, you can move your hand now, mate. I've blanked you off of the screen so you can get that sorted, buddy. There we go. Let me get you back on, mate. No, that's no problem. There was a little snippet of a face reveal from CY Sterling there, people. So
that's all right.
You get all the spoilers here. You really do. But yeah, going back to what we were saying, like, if it is a practical joke, if it is an April Fool's joke, does there have to be a disclaimer to it? Does that not take away from the prank?
Yeah, exactly. That's it. I didn't think it was necessary, and anyone that kind of thinks that it is doesn't understand the whole point of an April Fool's joke.
No, of course not. of course not. And it's like, you know, the other thing people are saying, like we were saying, that it's damaged people's coins. It hasn't. I mean, unless people have literally taken a drill to the coin, then yeah, you've damaged the coin. But you know, it would have taken 5 minutes for people searching this online, and people would have known that it's, you know, it's a prank, it's a wind up, you know, it's just a bit of fun. That's literally all it was, a bit of fun.
Exactly.
You know, and let me just say, I think, you know, it's the best April Fool's prank ever. You know, so definitely in the community, it is knocked this one out of the park. People are going to be talking about this for years to come. 5 years down the line, it'll be April Fool's, and people will be saying, "Can you remember that time where 365 Days of Silver fooled the entire community by telling them about there were microchips in the Silver Eagles?"
Yeah, I totally agree. It was a brilliant gag, and I laughed. I laughed about it. I reposted it, and funnily enough, even kind of sharing the video secondhand, I was getting comments on my repost, even up until recently, of people kind of saying, "How dumb can you be?" and whatever else, about talking about 365 to put out the video. So I had to reply to people and say, "It was a joke. Calm down. You know, don't take everything so seriously."
Yeah. Do you know what I think the problem was, mate?
Go on.
I think, and from watching his interviews, I get the impression that he's just really salty because he got caught out, because he fell for the prank.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, that's the impression I get from watching him, because it's kind of what he says. You know, he admits in the interviews, like, he kind of fell for it. He started ringing people around, saying, "Is this true?" And he probably made himself look a little bit silly. But that's the idea of an April Fool's joke, is to like laugh at ourselves and look a little bit silly. And you know, it's there's worse things in the world than that. But you know, if you fell for it, fair play, fair enough. You know, it was a great prank. It was delivered so well. Like people have said,
it really was.
It really was. Like people have said it in the comments, you know, there was little keys in the video to help people pick up that it was a prank. Like Silver Surfer had a little mini tinfoil hat on it. I think the whiskey label had April the 1st on it, or something like that.
Yeah, you see, I watched 365's video that he put out afterwards, which, fair enough, he did, and kind of outlined a few of the Easter eggs that he had in that I missed personally. But fair enough, you know, good on him for doing it, but I don't think it was necessary, because that kind of goes by what Andy Shepmore was saying about, putting a video afterwards, say it was a joke and what have you. I didn't think it was necessary, but fair enough, he did. But you know, when he did put out the video and he mentioned like the Silver Surfer was wearing a tinfoil hat and everything, that just made it that much funnier to me.
It did, because I missed that. I didn't even see that in the video.
I didn't.
I completely missed it, and it's great for putting little things like that in the backdrop of his video. You really do have to have a good look around there. But you know, as I say, I thought it was a brilliant prank. I really did. I thought it was funny. I thought it was well delivered. The way he put it across, I can understand why people fell for it and maybe thought, well, I've got to double check that. But really, that's where it should have ended. You know, with a 10-minute Google search. You know, and okay, he got me. You know, if anyone's going any further than that, I'm going to be honest with you. I think the fault lies more on them than it does on 365.
Yeah, I totally agree.
Yeah. 100%. It's like 365 just said. He really didn't want to do a follow-up video. Has never done that with any of my other April Fool jokes, but felt like I had to on this one. I think, to be honest with you, mate, I think, you know, where it got to, and I don't think it was your fault, but I think where it got to, I think you probably did the right thing by making that video and just saying and putting an end to it, because there's been a lot of people talking about him in the community. One of the reasons I wanted to discuss it this week, you know, on the Stat Chat, it's very relative to the community. It's something that's affecting the community right now. But I genuinely feel that 365 got a little bit of an unfair treatment, you know, by a few of the channels out there that were discussing it, and I'm down for having a laugh. I think these little prank videos are great, you know, and it's just, you know, it's a lesson to learn going forwards, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, like I said, I didn't feel personally that the video explaining it was necessary, but fair enough for doing it. But the people that got caught out should just, just take it for what it was, lighten up. Surely you've done things in the past that, played a joke on somebody and whatever else. And that's what it's meant to be. So I think, you need to be able to laugh at yourself a little bit and then take a joke. So just, there's no need for name calling and kind of going on and doing these videos and interviews and stuff and making a big deal out of it over nothing.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
But Baron Vamsky said, I don't get some jokes people from over the pond think is funny. sorry. Maybe maybe if it was done on with Britannia's coins, it would have been a different response. Well, I don't want to speak for 365, but having spoken to 365, I can tell you the reason he did it with the Type 2 Eagles is because there was already a little bit of gossip going around about Type 2 Eagles and this diamond dust, etc. So he used that as a foundation to put, to build his prank on. And I think that's one of the reasons why his prank did so well, because it was it was based in the little tiny sliver of truth. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that there's the trackers. I'm not saying that's true at all. But this diamond dusting, it's not a tracker. It's basically, the best way to describe diamond dusting. It's basically smart water. It's something that you can use to identify. Because the diamonds have unique shapes, and you can never make the diamond dust look exactly the same on two different pieces. So it's a way of like being able to check whether something's yours, if it's been stolen, that kind of thing. It can't track you. But I think that that's reason, or one of the main reasons why he did it with the Britannias. He's just said Salivate and Yankee have backed me the whole way, which is nice to see. Yeah, absolutely. I'm really happy that you've got some people out there backing you, and the fact it was just a joke. It wasn't. One thing I can say is, having spoken to 365, it definitely wasn't done maliciously. He wasn't trying to get people to go out and damage their coins or anything like that.
No, of course not.
And like we've both just said, what he told people to do, put your coin into water for 14 days, that's not going to damage your coin. It's not going to cause any issue to your coin whatsoever. So there was definitely literally zero malicious intent included whatsoever. Just changing the subject very slightly, KY8 Stacking has said, I haven't got a coin with George the Dragon design yet. What coin would you recommend me getting? Not the sovereigns though, I'm not loaded. And I think you've got one really good option if you're not looking for a sovereign. It would have to be a crown. The silver crowns. I've got a few here, as you can see. The silver crowns, they've got the Benedetto Pastrucci depiction of George slaying the dragon. So they're probably your best bet. We did the £20 coin a little while ago. That had George slaying the dragon on it. And also the cheapest option, if you're not looking to spend a lot of money, the cheapest option is the 1951 crown. It's copper nickel.
Crown, exactly.
Yeah, It's copper nickel. It's not silver, so the prices aren't high on those. And that's got the George and the Dragon depiction on it as well. So there's a few options out there, buddy, for you to get a Benedetto Pastrucci without having to spend sovereign money, which is absolutely great. Kimchi said, KYH, great question for TSC, but for he knows much more than me. I just like Victorian crowns. Yeah, but still, Victorian crowns probably your best option. What's this you've got there, buddy?
Yeah, I was literally just about to mention the 1951 crown.
You've got a very fancy box for yours.
It's the original presentation box that it came in.
Yeah, that's in fantastic condition. I've got a few of the 1951s, but none in that condition. That really is flawless, that is.
Yeah, this one's really, really good.
Yeah.
So, yeah, definitely, if you want, I think, the lowest cost option, this has to be it.
Maybe not in that quality. I can imagine that one would have a few premiums to it with being in the original box, etc. But you
can find them like in reasonably good condition for not a lot of money.
Yeah, Absolutely. Oh yes, Coin Newbie said there's a silver sovereign from Gibraltar, much cheaper and still cool. Yeah, that's not a bad option right there. Same as say the old crowns are another option, or the £20 coin that they did a few years ago with the George of the Dragon on there. They're your best options really. I know the Oxford Mint. That's another controversial topic, but I know the Oxford Mint. They're going to be looking to produce a silver crown going forwards. It's not the exact Benedetto Petrucci depiction of George slaying the dragon, but it's very similar. I showed that on the video where I reviewed the 1 gram gold bar for them. So if you've not checked that out, definitely have a look, because it's I think it's
I did
fantastic.
see that. That looked really cool.
Yeah, no, I think it's fantastic that we've got silver crowns coming out again, because obviously we haven't had a silver crown in the UK for quite, well, not a real one anyway, for quite some years now.
Not a real one, yeah.
Yeah, in the 90s they swapped the 20, the 5 shilling coin for the £5 coin, didn't they?
That's right.
Yeah, so the
when was the last crown? I think the last crown was
around 89, I think.
something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. I think the one they changed it from the crown to the £5 coin, if was around 1990, if I remember correctly. I think it was anyway. I may be a little bit off there, but yeah, it's definitely around that time. KY said, cheers TSC. My mum's friend's husband sent me a letter saying he loves what I'm doing on YouTube and he likes silver too. So he sent me a 1914 half crown, which is sterling silver. That's fantastic.
Oh,
That
nice.
absolutely is sterling silver. All the British coinage, all the British silver coinage was sterling silver up until 1919, and then from 1920 to 1946 they debased it down to 500 silver, which is basically half silver, and then 1947 it was completely copper nickel, and we'd got rid of the silver content.
Now, as you've mentioned the years, let's bring it back to silver just for a minute, because I've got a question for you.
Okay.
Now, in my latest video, I showed that I picked up a load of these silver 3 pences. Now,
Yeah.
you sent me a few a little while ago, and the 3 that you sent me were a 1919, a 1920, and a 1921.
Yeah.
Now, the 1919 is 925 sterling.
Yes.
The 1921 is 500 sterling.
Yeah.
From my research, 1920, it was the year that they switched over, and they made some in 925 and some in 500.
Yeah.
But no one in the research that I've done, I don't know if there's a way to differentiate or know which ones are which.
Specific
Any
gravity
ideas?
test. Yeah, specific gravity test. It's that's your go-to test for checking how much silver content is in a coin or gold, etc. It's basically you dangle it in water, and it helps.
Okay.
Yeah, it's all about the density of the metal, and that's how you would be able to tell if one was 925 or 500 silver. A specific gravity test would be able to tell you that for you, mate. So yeah, if you were
brilliant.
interested, there's loads of videos. I've been planning to do a video myself with a specific gravity test and how to do it, but yeah, there's loads of videos online on people showing you how. There's a bit of maths you have to do involved in it, but yeah,
Okay.
yeah, there's
I seem to recall. I think Backyard Bullion did a video on specific gravity for a few things a while back. I might have to look that up actually.
He very, very may well have done that. I know he does use the specific gravity test from time to time. I know that from watching his videos. I don't know if I've ever seen a video with him actually doing the specific gravity test, but I know he's referenced the fact that he's done them on pieces before in the past.
Okay.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Obviously, the other way for that is having a £20,000 piece of equipment like an XRF
yeah.
machine, which will tell you. But we don't all have that kind of money and a little
I was
jug
going
of.
to say, a little bit out of my budget right there. So
Yeah, 100%. You know, a bit of a glass of water and a bit of string is going to be a lot cheaper than doing it. It might get with a threepence. It might get quite difficult because it's a very very small coin, and it can, you know.
yeah, I mean, it's only like 1.4 grams.
Yeah, they really are tiny little coins, which is why they were so unpopular, and it's why they got swapped out for larger brass versions, because people were losing the coin, and obviously when they were still silver, they had quite a little bit of value to them, and people would definitely notice if you lost a threepence coin. So that's why they changed it from the original silver threepence. And just so people know, there was no, other than the fact that they completely changed the coin, there was no debasing of the threepence. So if you've got a silver threepence, it is silver and it contains at least 500 silver. There was none of the silver threepences made in copper nickel, because by the time they debased the coins down to copper nickel, they had already swapped the threepence over to the larger brass version.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you ever see a small threepence, a silver threepence, then you know for a fact you've got at least a bit of silver in there.
At least a bit of silver, yeah. I think they're really, really cool.
Yeah, 100%. They are super cool little coins. I love the little threepences. I've got a little date run of them going on. I need to pick a few more up. But when it comes to date runs, I'm trying to do the 50p first, and then it's going to be the florins, then the shillings, then the the threepences after, and sixpences after that. But yeah, it's going to take me time. But yeah. Let's have a look. No, the unknown knows by Voivod has said the tracking chips aren't waterproof. Typical government incompetence. That's a fantastic comment. I love that. That really is brilliant. KYH has said, I felt really bad telling my antiques dealer who thought it was pre-1921 stuff that was, he was selling a 1920 half crown in sterling, and it felt really awful. I'm going to be honest with you, mate. A lot of people make that mistake. They mix up the last and first dates quite a bit. But as I say, you know, for it to definitely be sterling silver, the last date was 1919, and then 1920. You can pretty much assume that it's 500 silver. Like CY Sterling says, there was still a few minted in 1920 to sterling silver. Not half as many as you would have got in the 500 silver though. So, you know, you're more than likely going to have 500 silver if it's 1920.
More than likely,
yeah, 100%. Future Investments has said, brilliant live tonight, guys. Thank you very much, Future. I really appreciate that, buddy. Bristol and Barnacles has said, if you put it in water, it will break the tracker. Yeah, 100%. That's exactly how it works. I mean, I was telling people that, you know, rather than just putting it in water, the best thing to do is to get some neodymium. Here we go. Get some neodymium magnets, and if you put them in the water with the Silver Eagle, it completely fries the tracker. And you know for a fact you've got rid of all the trackingness in there, but you know, because I thought it was a great joke. I went along with it. I absolutely went along with it. I know Jamie put in the comments earlier that he tried to get me out with something in the morning, and the first thing I said to him, literally on the message I sent back, was, I don't know if this is a joke or not, but I'm assuming everything anybody tells me today is a wind up, and it turned out that he was winding me up, and I think on the 1st of April, that's the way you should play it. You know what I mean? Just assume
that's exactly it.
Yeah.
I'm exactly the same. 1st of April, I don't believe a word anyone says.
Yeah, that's it. I try not to talk to people as much as possible. You know what I mean? It's like, leave me alone for the day. I'll talk to you tomorrow. You know. So,
tomorrow,
yeah. But am I right in thinking now? I might be getting this wrong, but I'm pretty sure that April Fool's jokes should only ever be done until midday. Is that correct?
Oh, I'm not sure actually. I think that does ring a bell.
I'm sure traditionally it's you're only supposed to do April Fool's joke until midday, and then after that I'm not sure, but that's ringing a bell for some reason. I think so. But I think nowadays, you know, if it's on 1st of April, it's all fair game. Yeah. I've just had a quick look at the time. We've just hit 10 to 9, so in about 10 minutes we're going to be running the first of our 2 duck races for the evening. I'm going to need a phrase from you, buddy.
Yes. You know, as we've been talking about three pences and the silver content, why don't we say sterling?
Sterling goes well with your name as well.
Hmm.
So next week's duck race, and that's going. What day is it going to be next Saturday? It's 20th, so it'll be 27th. Yeah,
27th.
absolutely. 27th of April, and there we go for next week's duck race. 27th of April. I've just posted it onto my community tab now, guys. So all you need to do to be in next week's duck race is to go over to that community tab and just somewhere in your comment put the word Sterling, and you will be entered for the next week's duck race. So thank you to everyone who's entered for this week, and that is how you can enter for next week. But we'll, in just under 10 minutes, we'll find the first of 2 winners this evening.
That'd be brilliant.
Trackingness. Yes, I think I did say trackingness. So, I'm glad you picked that up, mate. I really am. If you do it after midday, it makes you the fool. That's for saying, okay, I knew.
Okay.
I knew there was something about midday. I did know that. Next year, I'll wait till 10 minutes past 12 to put my April Fool out then. There we go. It feels like April Fool's 365 now. Yeah, April 365 is now he's the god of April Fools. Absolutely in centuries to come, parents will be telling to their kids, if you don't go to on 31st of March, if you don't go to bed soon now, 365 will come and get you tomorrow. You know what I mean? He's made himself into an urban legend.
An urban legend, yeah. Took the words right out of my mouth.
Yeah. KY Stacking said, I got there 3 seconds after you posted. Well done, buddy. I love that. Yeah. And as I say, anyone who puts Sterling in the comment for next week will be entered in for next week's duck race, and it's a lot of fun. How long do you reckon we should do the duck races for this week, mate?
Let's do a minute.
I like that. That sounds great to me. Oh dear, 365 said, I've got a huge one planned for next year, mate. I cannot wait to see what that is after this year. And
I'm almost afraid to find out.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think you'll be okay with this, but I'm going to tell people a little secret, something that it wasn't that long ago I figured this out, and it goes very well with the word you've just let us know for the duck race for next week, which is sterling. Now, I didn't know that CY sterling meant Cyprus sterling, and that's where you got your name from. It's like the CY is Cyprus because that's where you are, and this in sterling is because you're stacking silver. And I think was it you sent me something, or I sent you something through the post, wasn't it? And it was the country code CY on the piece of post that I saw. And I was like,
yeah, I think it's the last time I sent you a package, and our tracking information ends in CY, similar to how most tracking information in the UK ends in GB.
Yes,
for Great Britain.
That was it. The tracking,
yeah. But out here, we do a lot of all of our websites. So it's .co.cy instead of like .co.uk. A lot of businesses kind of end in CY for their Cyprus branches, for example. So I figured it was a good fit for CY for Cyprus, and I've always been a fan of silver and sterling silver jewelry, and even now I'm predominantly into silver. So I thought sterling was a good.
Yeah, absolutely, and it was just one of those moments for me where I saw the tracking and I saw it was I was like, oh, of course, that's what your name means, and it never had twigged with me. I always used to get you mixed up and call you Sai, and I thought it was maybe your name or something like that. And
I remember kind of like early on, a few people would confuse me and Sai the Soundman because it'll be like Sai Sterling and then Sai the Soundman, so a few people would confuse the names.
Yeah, Yeah, absolutely, 100%. Yeah, Kim just said, I use fishing magnets to wipe cookies from my PC hard drive. It'll wipe the cookies, mate. It'll do that. It'll wipe everything else on there as well, but it'll definitely get rid of the
More than
cookies.
just the cookies, yeah.
But you'll definitely get rid of the cookies, 100%. But you'll lose everything else as well. So please don't go out and wipe magnets on your hard drive. So that's not going to be good for the Bitcoin you've got on your hard drive. And you got. I know we spoke about it very briefly last week, but you've got all those horror stories, haven't you, of people that have lost hard drives that had like multiple Bitcoin on them, and they're worth like millions of pounds now. It's that.
I've heard stories. What was the one that I think was it you mentioned it last on the last stack chat?
KYH brought it up. I've mentioned it in other stack chats previously to that. It's a story that I do go to quite a bit, but he brought it up, and it would destroy me. That would, and the longer you go, it's one of those things, isn't it? It wouldn't just be like something you need to get over at that time, because the longer it goes, the more Bitcoin goes up, the more you're going to hate yourself. You know what I mean? You there, buddy?
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just reading a couple of comments, but I definitely agree with you. Something like that, just I don't know how you get over it.
I don't think you do you? You just, I just game over that one.
It stays with you.
Yeah, absolutely. It would for me, and same as I say, the longer it goes, the more Bitcoin goes up, the more you just hate yourself and like, why? What's wrong with me? But
that's the thing. If it were to go down, you'd be like, no worries. But as it's going the way it's going, just you'd be kicking yourself forever.
Oh yeah, 100%. 100% you would. Like, but I don't know. Like that guy has my sympathy. He really does.
Yeah.
Like Silverpunk said, like losing a winning lottery ticket, 100%. Because that has happened.
Oh yeah.
You hear about it all the time, don't you? Like the National Lottery will be saying, like, because they're valid for so long, and then if someone doesn't claim them within a certain period of time, then they, that's it. They're gone, aren't they?
Yeah. That would be another one of those situations where you just how do you live with yourself after that?
Yeah. Yeah, no, 100%. Like, KYH second, 2 minutes to the docks. I've got it as 20:57, so I've got 3 minutes, but we're definitely getting close to the docks. We really are. I dip my cookies in my Brits. I love that. I like to do what KYH was doing last week. I like to dip my cookies in milk. It's really nice.
Yeah, I saw that.
You have to give them a good long dunk for them to soak up enough milk, but at least you don't have to worry about them falling apart on you like you do with your cup of tea or coffee.
Yeah, that was always the thing, because I'm quite partial to digestives in my tea, but like a second too long, especially with digestives, because they're quite soft, they're quite absorbent in the hot tea. Like, give them a second too long and you lose it in the cup.
Oh yeah, 100%. It was a comedian who did a very funny sketch about it. I think it was Peter Kay, and he was talking about hobnobs and them being the Royal Marines of the biscuit world. And he's like, dunk me again, and they'll just keep taking the dunkings no matter how many times you want to dunk them. JC, I've got a couple of dunkers on me right now. That's what we like to hear, KYH. That is what I love to hear, mate, 100%. Great question from Bristol Barnacles. I want to hear everyone's response in the chat. Should he go live tomorrow to pan his gold pay dirt, or should he just do a video? And I'm going to start off, and I'm down for the live, mate, 100%. I think...
I'll second that.
Yeah. 100%. So let us know in the comment, guys. Should Blistering Barnacles Adventures do a live gold panning, or should he do it as a video? And I for one think it should be a live. CY agrees with me. Nerd UK said live. I think we're going to get a load of lives come in. Blistering Barnacles said live. KYH has said live. Yeah, I think it's going to be live, mate. 365 Luke, Anxious Stacker
coming through.
Yeah. Baron Vampski is live. Serpent Silver live again. Yeah, 100%. Definitely. KYH second. Have you guys seen the Phobias workshop sketch? I don't know if I have. I might have to.
I don't think I have. No.
Yeah, no, I'll have to look that one up. I don't think I've seen it. I may have done. I've seen so many sketches. They all merge into one nowadays. But I think it's unanimous. I think it's unanimous.
Yeah, it looks like it is.
Yeah, 100%. Have I seen it? I don't think I have, KYH. I'll double check and let you know, but I don't think I've seen it. Space Minder's come in with live as well. So, yes, Blistering Barnacles, that is unanimous, mate. We want to see you live tomorrow. Let us know what time you're planning to do it, so we can make a little bit of time in our diaries to come and watch. Because I would definitely be there in the live stream for that one. Really would be. I will check it out, KYH, mate. Definitely. The Phobias workshop, wasn't it? So yeah, I'll remember that and I'll get it checked out. But yeah, and like Anxious have said, the people have spoken. Nothing can beat the four candles sketch. Small Stack Bullying says from the two Ronnies. No, four candles. I want four candles.
Four candles. Yeah, that was brilliant.
Yeah, I love that one. I really did. I thought the two Ronnies were great. I really did. What time is good with all? Says Blistering Barnacles. Well, I mean, for me, I'll make the time, mate. I've got a few things to do tomorrow, but I can swap them around. So just let us know. Definitely, at least put a community post up so we know in advance. But yeah, definitely. 365 says 3 o'clock. That's why not? 3 o'clock sounds like a good time to me. 100%. USB or hard ledger with Faraday bags of for your Bitcoin is not 100% safe. I can imagine we're not going to be 100% safe. It will be a lot safer having the Faraday bags around it, but definitely wouldn't be 100% safe. Panning for gold, cool. Sadly, not a thing in my part of the world. Scuba diving for gold, different story. Oh, that's cool. I'm a qualified scuba diver myself. I haven't done it in a few years now, but I'm a PADI qualified scuba diver. What BBA has done, Blistering Barnacle Adventures, he's bought himself something that's known as pay dirt, and you have a chance of finding gold in there. I've seen lots of people do it online, and it's something I'd love to do myself. Yes, KYH, I know, we're 2 minutes late, so to stop KYH spamming the chat with ducks, okay, that's enough. That's enough now. We're going to go over to the duck race. Let me just check that I've got you... yeah, you're in there, so people should be able to hear you. So, right, I'm going to transition across to the duck race right now. CY Sterling, I will need you to let me know when that's on YouTube for people to see.
Yep.
You got that? You can see we've got 28 people, names in the list. We've got 1 minute as CY asked for. So let's set that. And what do you reckon? Should we go with that list? That bunch of ducks right there, or should we shuffle it up a few times?
Give it a second, waiting for it to come up now.
Got a couple of decent ducks in there, but I think we can do better.
Let's have a look.
We'll just wait.
Okay. Yeah, that looks like a decent. Lineup. Yeah, let's go with that.
There's a duck right here, and I don't know. It's near, like a third of the way down from the top. You can just see a bit of white. I'm wondering if that's Wiggy. I don't know.
It could be.
Yeah, it may just be the towel on the head of Sparduck, but I'm not sure. We've not seen Wiggy for a few weeks, actually. I hope he's well.
It's been a while.
Let us know, Wiggy. Contact us here at the Stack Collector by email. Let me know. Okay, so if we're happy enough with this lineup, I will leave it with you to count down from 3, and as soon as you say go, we will start the race and find our first winner of the evening.
All right, so for the first duck race, good luck, everyone. And 3, 2, 1, go.
And they're off, and straight away it looks like Plain Duck number 21 coming out of the blocks with an early lead. Right behind there we have Parrot Duck as number 22. At the bottom we have Zigzag Duck. I can't see your number. It's number 4. KYH Stacking is now currently in the lead. Look at KYH go. Is he going to keep up that lead? We've just passed the first quarter of the race, coming down to the first third of the race gone now. And it is still currently KYH Stacking in the lead, with Anxious Stacker just behind as Princess Duck number 1. It'd be very interesting to see if Anxious Stacker wins again this week, because he was our winner last week. But we've just passed the first half of the race, and Dracula Duck number 2 looked very, very strong right then, but it's slowed down a little bit. We have Ellie, duck number 11. Oh no, she's pulling through. It's all changed now going into the last 15 seconds of a race. With Nerd UK, duck number 24 currently in the range, with Space Miner just behind as number 8. Is it going to be Space Miner's race, or will it be My Silver Journey coming in at number 5? I think it may just be My Silver Journey is going to do it. Starduck number 5, My Silver Journey has taken the win. Well done, MSJ, buddy. That's fantastic. Okay.
Amazing.
Absolutely. Let me transition us back over now. Oh, well done. Now I've got to do something about this duck because it just keeps quacking in my ear. Let's get rid of you. There we go. Okay, brilliant. Right, My Silver Journey. Fantastic work. Well done. I think that's the second time he's won now. Oh, mate, I tell you what we forgot to do.
What's that?
Forgot to open this, haven't we?
Sorry?
We forgot to open this, haven't we?
Yeah. I was gonna say, but we were talking about other stuff, so I was gonna leave it until after the race. But yeah, you can open it now.
Let's open it now, and then we'll know what the additional item is that MSJ has won. So I'm just getting it open.
Definitely.
And this is what CY has been generous enough to send across. So definitely give him a big thanks in the comments, guys. And is this the note right here? Is it in the envelope? I'll get this open.
I'm hoping it all comes through in one piece.
Brilliant. Here we go. Yep. So I've got a little note right here, which I'm going to read right now. We can see it says, TSC, thank you for having me back for another stack chat. I hope this reaches you in time. It did. A belated birthday gift. I hope we can enjoy a cigar together during our chat. All the best, CY. Oh, mate, that's fantastically generous of you. It really is. Let me find somewhere for your note and your sticker at the back there. And let's have a quick look. Oh, look at that. You've even wrapped it up, buddy. That's super kind of you. So right here. Oh, wow. Look at that. That's a package and a half right there, CY, mate. That really is. That's fantastic. So let's have a quick look. So we've got a couple of coins right here in one bag, and we've got a very nice looking stogie right here. Is that the same as what you've got in the ashtray there?
It is, yeah.
Oh, fantastic. And a couple of other coins. So you let me know, mate. Which what's being added to the?
So if you take the coins out, remind me which ones they are.
We've got a couple of coronation. It looks like coronation. We've got George V coronation right there and George VI coronation right there, because we're both wearing the crowns, but it may not be coronation. But then we've got two copper, or I'd say bronze-looking coins right there. Both with the crowned George VI depiction on them right there.
Okay. Now, there should be two copper nickel ones.
Okay, that's
silver colour ones.
Yeah, one's George V and one's George VI.
Right, those two are for you.
Oh, thank you very much. That's very kind of you.
And the two bronze ones.
Yeah.
They are one each to go in the bundles for the two winners for tonight.
Oh wow! So let's have a quick look. We pick this one up first. So My Silver Journey is going to win the. Let's have a look. Where's the date on it?
I think it's 1942 and 1944, if I remember correctly.
Let's have a quick look. No, it's 1946 on one of them. And that's going to go to My Silver Journey, and the other one is 1944. Yeah, so it's 44 and 46.
44, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So don't forget there's Cardiff Gold pen in this one as well. Yeah.
And I include a couple of stickers. I think I've put a couple of extra stickers in there as well.
I found one sticker, but if you haven't, I've got a sticker I can put in for you, mate. Let me just double check.
Okay,
that.
cool. Thank you.
Oh no, there's two stickers. There you go. So you get a CY Sterling sticker, a Cypriot coin, the Cardiff Gold pen, the Stack Collector sticker poker chip, Stack Social poker chip, and the TSC 1 gram bar. And that's what's up for grabs this week. So thank you so much, CY, and thank you so much for the coins. They're lovely, they are, mate. I really do like these.
Awesome. I'm glad you like it.
What is it? One. How do I say that? Piastra.
Piastra, yeah. So basically, as you know, Cyprus was under British rule for a while.
Yes.
And then obviously we had coinage with the various monarchs throughout their reign.
Yeah.
and I've actually been getting into them quite a bit recently, and I'm going to do a video. I'm expecting a few more bits and pieces to come over the next couple of weeks,
Yeah.
and I'm doing kind of I'm collecting one of each coin minted for each monarch while they were in issue. So it was kind of a case of the sovereign was still the capital coin against what everything else was measured, and then the piastres, if I remember correctly. Oh boy, 1 second. The largest denomination was the 45 piastre, which was the equivalent of a crown, which was kind of 25, which was a quarter of a pound, basically.
Yeah.
So then you kind of broke it down further and made smaller denominations. I can't remember. I need to do more research into exactly what everything was worth. But yeah, it was all kind of fractions of a pound of a sovereign.
Yeah. Well, that's really interesting, mate. It really is.
Yeah, like I said, at the moment, my research is very basic, and I'm hazy on the details. But I'll definitely do more research by the time I get around to doing the full video. So keep an eye out for that one if you want.
Yeah, yeah. Courtney said, I think my duck veered off to a French restaurant. Duck à l'orange. CY, mate, are you all right just chatting to the chat just for a couple of minutes? I'd need to nip to the little boy's room, mate.
Okay, go for it, and then I'll need to go when you get back. Excuse me. Excuse me for coughing, and I've been left with this irritating dry cough for a few days now. I'm trying to lubricate and keep my throat hydrated. There is everyone else having anything to drink tonight? Let me know. What are you guys drinking? KYH, are you still on your milk? Let's read through a couple of comments. I saw a comment earlier on actually that caught my eye, and I wasn't quite sure. I can't remember who asked it. I think it was Luke. Asked me if I had a military background. I say I do not. I know out here in Cyprus we have to do our national service when we're 18, but at the time I was living in the UK, so I didn't. But that was an interesting question. Anything that makes you think that I might have done? Let me know. What else? I think I saw something else a minute ago. So, oh, sounds like TSC's back.
I am back. If you want to nip off quickly, mate. Oh, in fact, sorry, mate. Just give me 1 second. I've just forgot to grab something. One minute, mate.
Yeah, go for it. Luke's on the spiced rum. I do like a bit of rum actually, or a little rum and coke. But I'm on the tequila Red Bull tonight. How long have I been in Cyprus? I've been back in Cyprus now, KYH, coming up to 8 years. My family are from here, but I was born and raised in London. But I did spend a few years out here when I was younger, so I've been back and forth. And
Hey, I'm back.
hey, back, mate.
Awesome.
Jamie says his father was stationed in Cyprus in the early 60s. Okay.
That's cool.
That was must have been just after Cyprus became independent. So after the whole revolution, or yeah, I think revolution is what they go with.
Yeah.
Space Miner, will my couch fit a tall guy? It definitely will. I had a friend stay over a couple of times, and he's 6'6", so if he can fit on it comfortably, I'm sure there's unless you're 7 foot, you're more than welcome.
I've just got myself a new couch actually. Yeah, I've upgraded in the couch world.
Yeah, I think I heard you mention a nice leather sofa.
Yeah, it's quite fancy actually. It's a lazy
No.
boy 3-seater leather electric recliner. So
Oh,
so
really fancy.
yeah, I can sleep on it three different ways. It's awesome. And
Yeah, no, my sorry, go on.
no, no, I was literally going to say, which is great for me because just as you were discussing, I've had something I've always struggled with in the past. Being I'm 6'2" myself, so yeah,
Mm,
it needs a large settee to fit me on there to get to sleep on.
yeah, no, that's something that I've never had an issue with because I'm 5'7", so I can fit on most sofas. So I'm quite happy to, I can sleep anywhere. Um,
Yeah.
but no, my sofa's a nice fabric, but it's actually got a pull out. It's got basically a long four-seater section and then two shed long style add-ons on the end, and then it's got a pull-out bed in the middle. So when you fold it all out, it becomes bigger than a double bed.
Oh, that's sweet.
So it's huge.
Yeah.
So it's great for movie nights. Everyone can kind of like lay out and just spread out and watch a movie on that. It's great.
Yeah, yeah. No, that's one thing I'm loving. I'm really, really enjoying, just sitting back and being a bit of a couch potato on the new settee and just trying out all the different positions with the recliner, etc.
Yeah.
I'm like a kid in a toy shop, constantly going, up, down, up, down. It's quite
Yeah,
embarrassing,
no, I
really.
mean this sofa actually the sorry, I'm still struggling with the terminology of what I'm trying to say. Basically, the recent ex Mrs. 365, we recently split up, but the sofa was hers. She bought it from she moved to Cyprus from Sweden, and she recently moved back, but she left the sofa here, and we were gonna sell some of the stuff that we had jointly. But I love the sofa so much; it's so big and comfortable that I might just buy it off her and keep it.
Yeah,
So yeah,
and I think she needs to do you a discounted price as well.
oh yeah, 100%. We've already talked about
Yeah,
that.
absolutely. Jamie,
Yeah.
you got to let us know what a kotatsu is. Kotatsu? I think that's how you say it. But I'm interested. I'm guessing it's some kind of Japanese style sofa. Jamie, when he comes
Okay.
over, yeah, Jamie needs a bed. I've got to give Jamie one of the spare rooms. I've got a couple of spare rooms left over, but it looks like I've got APM and 365 on the settee with Space Miner. So we'll get it all set up now, guys, so I can get the house all up and ready for you, and we'll just keep the neighbours up all night long, having a good old party round at TSC's house. Uh,
Yeah,
t-
definitely. Yeah, that sounds great. And if anyone wants to have a little island vacation in Cyprus in the sun, I've got space here, so you're more than welcome.
oh yeah, well we're gonna arrange it for like just a busload of us to come over there, mate.
Yeah, little
Absolutely.
stackers summer holiday.
Yeah, yeah. I see I missed a comment from KY Stacking here. I don't mind a good Guinness. My Irish teacher doesn't mind a dozen Guinness a day. In the morning, he drives into the ditch, and we spend the hour pulling out his car from the ditch. That's hilarious. I quite like Guinness. Well, I used to when I used to drink, but yeah. Well, 365 said TSC went for barbecue. Oh mate, I'm up for a barbecue whenever. Just let me know when you're all coming over, and
Yeah,
I'll get the barbecue fried up. I'm quite embarrassed. I've only got like the most basic of barbecues at the moment, just one of those little round ones. And
that's all you need.
yeah, I feel I need a oil drum barbecue at the very least. I think they're pretty cool. Do you know? Have you seen them where they cut the oil drum in half and
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
absolutely. Uh, Okay, well, it says, "Can I sleep in the boys' room as I'm a boy?" Well, I've only got boys' rooms because I'm on my own here.
Yeah,
So yeah,
yeah, you can definitely sleep in my boy's room.
yeah. Well, the actual real life options at my house is you've got the museum room, you've got the gym, you've got the modelling studio, and you've got the YouTube studio, and they're the rooms, or the bar. So yeah, that's your options, or will be when I'm finished anyway.
you've done remodeling, yeah, that'd be great.
Oh,
Um,
a kotatsu is a heated
excuse me.
blanket over a table, over a low table.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, yeah. And like APM said, lads holler to CYs. Absolutely, I am down for that. KY Stekken's going to drive his nan's free-wheeler. I love that. Does your nan actually have a free-wheeler? That's fantastic.
That's
Uh,
amazing. Yeah.
yeah, yeah. Nerd UK said a pint of black velvet for me. Black velvet. I've not. You know what? I've not poured a black velvet in decades. But if anyone doesn't
Forever.
know,
Yeah.
it's I think a black velvet, a proper black velvet, is supposed to be Guinness, uh, champagne, and blackcurrant. I do
Mm.
believe. I do believe. I know you can get poor man's black velvet, which is Guinness, baby sham, and blackcurrant. But I think it's supposed to have champagne in it. But yeah, that sounds a bit tempting right now. That does. Flat griddle is a great upgrade. Absolutely, 100%. 365 has said, APN, I'm down if CY allows it. Oh, CY's got nothing to do with it, 365. We're planning this behind his back and we're all just going to turn up on his doorstep one day. I've got his
No, you're
address.
more than welcome, mate. More than welcome.
Brilliant, brilliant. Sounds like a
I'm, I'm,
great
I'm
summer ahead. Barbecue at TSC's
yeah.
and lads' holidays. Well, that's it. The meeting point is at my house for the barbecue, and then we've all, had a good a belly full of food. We'll hop on the plane, a nice,
I'm
you
on a
know,
plane and come over. Yeah.
yeah, a nice cheap Ryanair flight. We'll get there in no time. Love it. Um,
Yeah. Easy,
yeah,
EasyJet flies in, Wizz Air fly in, and they always do, really good rates. So yeah.
yeah, absolutely. Did you say you needed to nip off quickly, mate?
Yes, please.
Yeah, no worries, mate.
We got carried away with the chat. Give me just a second. I'll be right back.
No problem at all, buddy. I will man the fort, as they say.
Good.
KYH has said, it's fine, I'll get the bus. Do you know, in the north, it's actually one bus every 7 years, and if you miss one, it's a lot of waiting, I can imagine. That's a bit like the buses around here, mate. You wait 10 years for one, and then a row of 10 turn up all at the same time. Oh my god, that sounds like gut rot. It's actually quite nice, actually, Black Velvet. I used to like them. I really did used to like them. Kimchi wants to know, is Cyprus humid? We will wait for CY to get back, and I would definitely ask him. I'm not sure. I've never been to Cyprus myself. Maybe Jamie can let us know, or anybody else who's been to Cyprus. But we'll definitely ask CY when he gets back. Poor man Black Velvet is Guinness and cider. It can be, yeah, it can be Guinness and cider. I think it's supposed to be traditionally Guinness and Baby Sham, which is Baby Sham's like a kind of cheap version of champagne. But yeah, absolutely, you can make it's more common to make a poor man black velvet using cider and Guinness rather than Baby Sham. Anxious Stacker says he wants to come. You're invited, mate. Everyone's invited. We're all rocking out to
All right, I'm
Cyprus.
back.
Is Cyprus humid?
Is Cyprus humid? It can be.
It can be.
It can get very humid at times. Sometimes, literally just sitting indoors doing nothing, and you're just sweating buckets.
Yeah.
It can be quite humid at times, especially if you live near the coast. So
Yeah.
a little bit further inland, it's not so bad. But if you're by the coast, especially where I am, it can be. It definitely can be.
Yeah, absolutely. It looks like 365 said it's going to be 2025. He needs to get himself out of debt first. What's the point in that, 365? What's the point in getting yourself out of debt only to put yourself back in debt when we go and have the most epic lads holiday ever to exist? We might as well just forget it all and we'll just
Do it
go and
now.
have some. Yeah, we'll just have some fun. We'll have some fun. KYH, let's do it now. Let's do it right this second. So I will fade over to the duck race, and are we doing it for a minute again?
Let's do another minute, yeah.
Do another minute. Cool. Okay, so we'll have a look what ducks we get. Come on, Wiggy. Come on, Wiggy. I want to see Wiggy. No, we don't have any Wiggy again. I'm gutted.
That's
This
a
is how you know I don't fix it, because if I fixed it, we'd have Wiggy every single week. we generally would.
Do you want to have a little shuffle and see if we can get Wiggy in?
I don't know, because we've got dinosaur duck, we've got punk duck, bumblebee duck, we've got witch duck, we've got some good ducks on this one. No, sorry, we didn't shuffle last one. Let's shuffle it. Shuffle it. No Wiggy yet. Still no Wiggy. Oh, something's happened to Wiggy. I'm worried about Wiggy, guys.
Yeah.
I'm generally worried. Oh no. it's just gone. It's disappeared. Oh, we've got to keep this one though. It's like nearly every single duck's got a costume on. I love that.
All right, keep that one.
Yeah, we've got Dracula duck, King duck, Nanny duck, Strawberry duck, Pirate duck, Holiday duck, Alien duck, Snowman duck, Policeman duck, Batman duck, Spider-Man duck, Queen duck, Princess duck, Clown duck, Dino duck. Oh, we've got more in this one, except for Wiggy.
That sounds like a great lineup.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So, mate, it's going to be down to yourself as per usual. As soon as you say free, I will start the race.
So, for the second duck race, good luck again, everyone. And 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off, and straight away it looks like it's Ellie coming out the dog in first place, but no, she's been overtaken by Just Goldie's duck number 2, and Old Man Duck, who's got a nice little lead right now. Oh no, he's falling back a little bit, but still has the lead. Apart from Serpent Silver, the pirate, has always come out, but he's falling back straight away. So is Luke Duck, and Nerd UK is the Viking Duck storming to the front on his Viking raid. Is he going to take first place? He can't do it. Just Gold is just in there at number 1 with halfway through the race gone. The Starman, how is looking very strong, but he's pulling back a little bit. Spider-Man Duck and Batman Duck have come up to the front. Oh, and for the first time in the race, we have a new lead. It is, oh no, it's all falling back, and now it's neck and neck between Just Gold and Blistering Barnacles. Blistering Barnacles Magnets 6364. That's his actual channel name. I love it. We've got Primo Prep in number 1, and oh no, it's Serpent Silver. He's flying now. It's Pirate Duck. Serpent Silver is taking it for the win. Well done. Let me get us back over to the studio. There we go.
Awesome.
Absolutely, I can take that away. So Serpent Silver and my silver journey today. A couple of American winners. Well done, guys. That was absolutely fantastic. And Serpent Silver, yeah, it's about time I got a poker chip and sticker out to you anyway, mate. So congratulations on that one. Well done to both.
Serpent.
Absolutely. You will also get the 1944. What are these ones? 1 piastre. Oh, so these are
also 1 piastre. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So it's the same value coin. It's just made out of different metal.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
exactly. Yeah.
That's very interesting. A bit like with the silver threepence as we were talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah. Apart from they haven't changed the size of the coin or shape of it.
No, it's exactly the same size and shape, same denomination, but just different metal.
Yeah, absolutely. Addicted Press Metals has said Serpent Silver is a master of giveaway wins. He really is. He's slowed down a little bit, but there was a period of time when he was literally mopping up everything. He couldn't lose to save his life. He really couldn't. It was fantastic. But no, fantastically well done, Serpent Silver, mate. Very happy to see you in that one, and you will get one of the absolutely coveted TSC 1 gram backyard bullion bars. So well done to you on that one, mate. I think I've got just enough left now, and then I think I'm out. So I'm hoping we'll have more bars in come through for next week. If not, I may have to take one out of my private supply and loan it to the Stack Chat. But yeah, no, fantastic. What a great pair of winners tonight. We've got Serpent Silver was the second winner, and My Silver Journey was the first winner. So well done, mate. Well done, guys. That's it's brilliant to see you win there. But don't forget, people, if you want to be in with your chance to win next week's duck race, all you've got to do is head over to my community post. There's a post that says for next week's duck race in brackets 27th of April. All you have to do is go onto that post and just comment the word sterling, as in sterling silver, and you will be automatically entered for next week's race. So well done to everybody there. That's great. And it sounds like you're trying to spark up your cigar there.
I am.
Yeah, brilliant. These do look like nice cigars. It really does look fancy. I do like a nice cigar. I'm quite into cigars personally. I need to go down to our local tobacconist. We've got I say local, I think we're in Chesterfield, but it's a beautiful store full of absolutely amazing stogies and different cigars, and we sell fancy whiskies as well. So it's I need to get that back down there and perhaps pick you a cigar up for your birthday as well, mate, and pass the favour back on.
Oh, thank you.
No, that's no problem at all.
I do like a good cigar. It's something that I picked up off my godfather from a while back.
Yeah. APM said, I've not won anything since I won the race to the egg against the other millions. Well, I think I've heard that you cheated on that one, mate. And that's the only way you got there first. You took a taxi. But no, let's think of a way where we can get APM to win something. I feel bad now. We need to get him to win something. I think next week I'm going to do a special duck race, and it's going to have 50 competitors. Each and every single one of them is going to be addicted to precious metals. So
I think on that, let's ask Yoda and see if APM is going to win
next
the
week,
next cycle.
let's
Yep.
find out. Let's find out. Magic Yoda, it's your time to shine, my friend. Is addicted to precious metals going to win the duck race next week? And Yoda says, "Oh my word, Yoda don't know." He says question mark. I'm sorry, APM. I was hoping for a yes there. I really was, but
I really was. I really
yeah.
was as well.
Yeah, if Yoda had said yes, I would have made it happen. You know, I would have made sure it happened. KYH says, TSC, can I have a stogie for my birthday? No, you can't. Your mother would
No,
kill
not
me.
yet.
Your mother would kill me, mate. So no, absolutely not. But when you're older, when you come of age, my friend, I will certainly send a stogie across to you. That's no problem at all. Anxious has said, I'm waiting on 6 different wins at once right now, but I haven't won anything in a long time. That's not true. I get lucky all at once, then boom, it dries up for months or even years. Dude, you won last week. You've got something coming out to you. It's already been posted. So, you know, don't forget for Stack Chat, you did win on the Stack Chat. So you know, it's not true that you don't win anything. You had a little. I'm sure it was last week. It was either last week or the week before. But I know for a fact that I've sent it out to you in the post. So yeah, it will be with you very shortly, my friend. Is BBA off? Let's have a look. Fantastic evening. Take care and stay safe. Oh, nice. Thanks for joining us, Blasting Barnacles, mate. It's been fantastic having you here, my friend. And
Great to have you in the chat.
it always is. He's a great guy, and I really look forward to his live chat tomorrow, where he'll be panning through a bag of pay dirt, and that's going to be a lot of fun. And I highly recommend everyone else come and join us over on the Blistering Barnacle channels at 3 p.m. tomorrow. If one of the mods want to put a link to his channel in the chat, then please feel free to do so.
Try and be there.
Yeah, absolutely, me too. Addicted to precious metal.
What H is doing as well.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, no, yeah, it's about that time for KYH. So thanks for joining us, KYH, mate. It's always fantastic to have you here with us. So you take care of yourself, mate, and I'll speak to you very soon, my friend.
Yeah.
Anxious says, I wish I could still drink and smoke, but it's definitely for the best that I'm sober. Yeah, me too, mate. Me too. I do still smoke. That is my vice. But yeah, it's definitely better off for everybody if I stay sober. You know, I've been known to go a little bit crazy in the past. Addicted Precious Metal says, is it to win a free sofa staycation? If so, I'm game. That's exactly what the price is. You get one night paid vacation to my sofa. Or drinks included. No, they're not. Drinks aren't included. Soft drinks are included. Careful with that light, brother. Absolutely, 100%. God, I love to take a vacay to the UK. Hell to wherever. Me too, mate. It's been years since I've had a vacation. It really has. Luke says, TSC, I'm of age, mate. We may have to try and get you a stogie across then, Luke. If you're, how old are you, Luke? Let us know in the comments, mate. I need to double check this, and I may need you to scan in your driving license, send it across to me to verify the fact that you are indeed of age. Addicted Precious Metal says, take care BBA, take care KYH. 100%. You take care of yourself, guys. Got a lot of people saying take care to those two. Oh yeah, Anxter says, yeah, definitely that's one of the 6. I'm stoked. Oh, that's nice to know, mate. And definitely let us know when the items arrive with you, mate. Hopefully it won't be long. I always get a little bit worried that it's going to take forever when I'm sending stuff across the pond. But I've had a few things turn up pretty quickly, so fingers crossed you'll be with you soon. And I'm just going to see. Yeah, it looks like most of them are saying see you later to either KYH or BBA. 365 says, TSC, you joining me for a drink when we go to Cyprus? I may have to, because it's a different country and different rules apply in different countries. So, that's the way I see things. So, you know.
That's fair enough.
No 365 is a bad influence from APM. It would appear so. He's influencing me to have a drink, but
Hashtag St. Patrick's Day.
if I was on a lad's holiday to Cyprus visiting CY, I think I'd have to. I think it'd be rude of me not to have a little drink.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Space Miner says, I say we rewrite the plans for Amsterdam, or is that a bad idea? I had a lot of fun I had a lot of fun last time I went to Amsterdam. My wallet didn't, but I had a lot of fun last time I went to Amsterdam.
Yeah.
It's a
Same, yeah.
great city. Amsterdam is. It really is a great city. I thoroughly enjoyed my visit. I went to last time I went to the Heineken experience, the Heineken Museum experience. I went to the Museum of Prostitution. I went to the Cannabis Museum. I did loads of the different things you could do. The one thing I didn't do was the Anne Frank house, because I looked into it, and from what I could see, for the Anne Frank house, you have to queue up for about 6 hours, literally about 6 hours.
Oh, wow.
And then it's like this tiny little house that everyone has to squeeze in, and it just didn't sound like a lot of fun to me, so I skipped that one. But yeah, maybe maybe who knows. Shiny Stacker said, what's it like being sober that long? Do you ever get tempted? I do sometimes, Shiny. Yeah, I do. Every now and again, I'll fancy a nice glass of mead. Certainly since Cyber Salman sent me a bottle of weed across for my birthday. But yeah, I do get tempted for every now and again, but it doesn't last too long, and I'm normally okay about it afterwards. Hope you didn't go window shopping. Well, there's nothing else you can do but window shopping when you're there, mate. There's nothing wrong with window shopping. I think
Nothing wrong with a bit of window shopping, exactly. Yeah.
Absolutely. I was window shopping in one shop window, and the product that I thought was the product I thought it was turned out to be a completely different type of product than what I thought it was. If anyone, if anyone understands what I'm getting at there.
Yeah, you got to be careful.
Yeah, you have really got to be careful there, because some are really, really convincing, and it's like wow, wow. Yes, but I was definitely doing a lot of window shopping when I was over there. I don't mind admitting that. Why not? 365 says SP periodic table on our heads. Yeah, get it tattooed. Who was it that was asking whether or not we should get the periodic table as a tattoo? I can't remember.
Wasn't it Silverpunk?
I think it was something like that. Yeah, absolutely. Shiny Stacker, I've been 5 times and smoked my brains out every time. It's great, lol. Didn't see much sights, to be fair. Yeah, I made sure we got some sights in. I'll be honest, I went to the Van Gogh Museum, and I was so hanging when I went round the Van Gogh Museum. I really was. Luke's just let us know. Speaking of Amsterdam, it's 420 today. Is anybody celebrating 420? Let us know in the comments. Unfortunately, I'm not, but yeah, that's something I haven't celebrated for quite some time. But when I was in Amsterdam, so as I say, I was going when I was walking around the Van Gogh Museum, I was hanging. I just didn't want to be there. I wanted to be there for the experience of it, but at the same time, I just didn't want to be there. I was out literally to the early hours of the morning the previous night. When we were there, it was a heat wave in Amsterdam. And it was like really, really beautiful weather, and all I wanted to do was just lie down on a field somewhere under the sun and just do a bit of a little bit of sunbathing and a bit of drinking. But yeah, my brain wasn't in gear enough for the Van Gogh Museum, so I must have done the quickest speed run around the Van Gogh Museum anyone's ever done. I kept looking at things. I was like, I can Google that when I get home. I can Google it when I get home if I want to know. So that's how I did that. Guy Nubis said, Tissy, gives a tinkle when you can, RE chat and a couple of things, bud. Gotta put Rubes to bed tonight. All great chat. I will do, mate. I'll give you a bell tomorrow. That's no problem at all. As I said, I've been meaning to message you anyway, mate. There's a couple of things I wanted to ask you about anyway. So I'll give you a bell tomorrow. You take care. I hope you and Ruby's doing very well, mate. And I will speak to you soon. Thank you so much for joining us, my friend. Anxious Stacker says, thanks, Steeler. It's definitely for the best. About the not drinking just as myself. Shiny Stacker says 5 years no weed for me, lol. I used to love it. Well done. I partake. I've partaken in my past. I've definitely.
To be honest with you, it's been a while for me. It's been, I think, really about 13, 14 years, maybe more since the last time I did. I never used to be, that heavy a smoker. Even then, it was kind of social with a few friends every now and then. Mine was always, I was always, more of a cigar smoker than anything else. So I kind of stuck with that.
Yeah, yeah. No, I'm with you there. I used to, when I was younger, I used to smoke it a bit. The area I lived in, everyone smoked it all the time, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's I had a lot of fun at times, but my problem was it made me too lazy. It made me okay with being bored, and I think I think it's important not to be okay with being bored and getting up and making yourself do something. But if I'd had a bit of a smoke, I'd literally sit there, and I could watch any kind of crap. It's one of the reasons why
Sorry, go on.
No, I was just going to say it's one of the reasons why I know so many random facts, because I just sit there monged out looking at the telly and just like taking all this stuff in. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, you see, I was gonna say, like, whenever I used to partake, it's like we'd always gather around a friend's house and watch a movie. So it was always on a movie. Now we'd just all be like sprawled out on the sofas and stuff. He had a load of beanbags scattered around and a big sofa. So we'd put a movie on, and sometimes it'd be like a marathon, like we did Lord of the Rings marathon or an Indiana Jones marathon or something like that. So we were always gathering around and watching movies, and that would be our kind of like pastime. So it wasn't so much about just sitting around being lazy, just getting to the movie and then kind of like theorize about the movies and the different kind of scenarios that the people would find themselves in and stuff like that. So it was always good fun.
Yeah, absolutely. And Space Miner, you don't, and especially having seen you yesterday, I was very very shocked, because Space Miner, he was on his live, he full facial reveal. So yeah, no, you don't seem lazy at all. Believe me, I was talking more about myself here. But no, I know what you're saying. When you smoke it as a group, it's quite a fun experience, isn't it? Things become funnier than they perhaps would be, and it can be really great to smoke it as part of a group. I remember whenever I smoked as part of a group, I'd say something as a joke and then just sit there quietly getting all paranoid that was that just not funny. That was my biggest problem with it. But Silverpunk says sounds like a scene from Trainspotting. 100%. Jamie said, I've tried to research but no decisive answer, but why did the sovereigns change from coin to medal rotation during Victoria's reign? I don't think there's actually a set in stone answer out there about it, but I've said previously on the chat, for me, I think it just makes more sense. It just makes more sense for the for the up orientation rather than the up down orientation, because it's just easier to when you're holding one, it's just easy to spin it like that. This one's a very bad example, because this one is predates the up, and this is the original medal alignment, which is the same as the United States are today, which is a vertical flip. And as you can see, you flip that vertical. But if I was to take a newer one, which is this one right here, 1887, that has got no horizontal flip. So you're 100% right, Jamie. They did have a vertical flip up until a period of time. I think it makes more sense to me to have a horizontal flip. Now, I know a lot of people across the pond will probably disagree with that, because you're more used to having the vertical flip. But to me, it makes more sense, because then it's the same way up each way round, rather than being different ways up. You know what I mean? And it's a happy accident, because especially if it's in a graded tablet or something like that, it can be very difficult when it's a vertical flip, because it'll be right way it'll be right way round one way, and then if you turn the finger over, it'll be the wrong way round. So I don't know if there is a definitive answer out there, Jamie, mate, but if you do come across one, let me know, because I'd be really interested in that. I really would. Luke, sorry, mate, we're going to say something.
I was going to say, like, Jamie always asks like interesting questions. Like a little while back, he asked about when I did the video on the Morgan dollars.
Yeah.
And he asked about the mint marks, like why did New Orleans have just an O instead of an N or an NO, where other like the first initial of the mint, as opposed to others where they had the first initial, like Denver or San Francisco, like have a D and an S, and it really gets you thinking.
Yeah.
So I love some of the questions he puts.
No, he does put some great questions, and I tell you one thing as well. He knows his stuff.
Yeah, it really does.
He really does know his stuff, especially when it comes to sovereigns and things like that. He's got a really good head on his shoulders when it comes to coinage. I noticed he sent you something, didn't he? Recently, he sent you one of his famous packages.
Yeah, he sent me a little birthday card, and he sent me some of these really nice, really cool Japanese coins. Absolutely lovely.
Yeah.
I need to do a little bit of research on them, but they're just so cool.
Yeah, absolutely. Serpent Silver's letting us know that he's got to walk the dog. You have a good time, mate, and hopefully you'll be able to join us again afterwards. If not, take care of yourself, buddy, and I'll speak to you soon. If I haven't got your address already, can you just email that across to me, mate, so I can get the goodies out to you? That'd be absolutely fantastic. Thank you very much. Luke says, Shiny, I get it, mate. I'd love to smoke regularly, but I'm the same as you and not worth it. Yeah, I mean, I certainly couldn't smoke it regularly. I'd literally get nothing done. I really wouldn't. I would be glued to my television, like 24/7. There's just too much interesting stuff to watch these days, and just too many rabbit holes to go down. And I'm bad enough at falling down a rabbit hole without it. Never mind with it. Luke said, I just have it for when I'm ill, helps me eat when I'm bad. Yeah, it will help you eat. That's another thing. I just couldn't stop eating. I used to put on so much weight when I used to smoke it back in the day. But I mean, I'm not massively against it in any way, shape, or form. It's just not.
No.
Yeah, it doesn't work for me at this point of life, unfortunately, but it is what it is. Steelers Taco says, Jamie Frost, is it cheap to live in Japan? That's a great question. Fantastic question. Yeah, let us know, Jamie. What's the prices like in Japan? I can imagine in certain ways it's going to be like really expensive, but in certain ways it's going to be really cheap as well. I think...
Sorry, go on.
No, go on, mate.
I was going to say, I think last time I saw a video, something about housing being quite pricey in Japan, especially in Tokyo.
I don't know if I'm going on something I've seen online, so I don't know how true it is, but I don't think they fix houses up in Japan. Like, yeah, it's like not a done thing. Like you wouldn't renovate a house, you'd just buy a new one and demolish it down. And I was watching a documentary about Japanese culture, and it was really interesting. A lot of it was to do with their work ethic, which is really weird because in Japanese culture, it's looked at more about whether or not you're at work rather than what work you do. And what I mean by, so if you turn up 10 minutes before your shift and you work till after your shift, and you literally just sat there doing next to nothing all day, your boss will be really impressed with you. But if you turn up 10 minutes late, work like a blue arse fly for the rest of the day, and get more work done than three of your different colleagues, just because you were like 10 minutes late in arriving or leaving 10 minutes early or wanting time off, you get really, really frowned down on, and it's really frowned against asking for pay rises and things like that. You know what I mean? So there's a lot of very, very different cultural differences in Japan. I know that much. Jamie's let us know it's all relative. The wages aren't so great, but the cost of living is pretty low. So there you go. Yeah. And I bet it's. I can imagine it's very much like over here, where the part of Japan you live in is going to affect that. Like, if you're living in Tokyo City, it's probably a lot more expensive than if you're more out in the suburbs, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Here we go, shiny.
Yeah, I think. Sorry.
Oh, so no, go on, mate.
I was going to say, I think it's similar to in the UK, because obviously I have friends and family that live in London, and whenever I come to visit, I'm always in London, and I see the cost of living in London is quite high. But I think out of London, the cost of living comes down. But then obviously you have wages. You get the kind of slightly higher wages in London, but then the cost of living is quite a bit higher. Whereas out in the countryside or out of London, other towns and cities, the wages might be slightly lower, but so is the cost of living. So it
Yeah.
kind of balances out. So you might be a bit better off out of London than in.
Yeah, I know a lot of people like to commute to work into London, don't
Yeah.
they? You know, they'll live out of the city then commute in, which is becoming harder and harder. I can remember when I went to when I met with Cobra Stacker at the London Fair last year. Absolute nightmare getting there. Just having
Yeah.
you know, from being at London to the fair, so many 20-mile-an-hour roads, so many. I was so infuriated with it. It's so difficult to drive at 20 mile an hour.
It really is.
It is.
I mean, I think that again, every time I visit, they're enforcing or trying to enforce some new restriction like ULEZ and lower emissions and lower speed limits in different places, and it's almost like this campaign against driving.
No, it is. It is. Look at the amount of. I was thinking of this myself. Like, look at the amount of bike lanes that they're putting in silly places now. Now, I
In
can
silly
understand.
places, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I can understand having bike lanes. Don't get me wrong. I'm not anti-biker. You know, and I mean cyclists, not motorbikers.
Cyclists, yeah.
But you know, some of them that they're putting somewhere, they just don't need like that bike lane will see one, maybe two cyclists on it per day. That is it. You know what I mean? And one thing that does wind me up with cyclists, and I've got a road that's quite a main road near me, and it's clearly signposted that the pavement is also a cycle track. You know, the little blue sign. It's got a bike at the top and a pedestrian at the bottom, and it indicates that the pavement is for both cyclists and pedestrians. And it's quite a fast road as well. It's you know, it's a national speed limit. And the amount of times I've got to slow down to like 20, 30 mile an hour because there's a cyclist on the road just absolutely infuriates me, because you've got a whole section just for you. Like literally just 2 foot over to the left. You know, that's where you should be, not delaying the traffic. And I can remember seeing a video, and it was this guy, it was a YouTube video, a guy going down the street. I think it looked like London, but it was definitely a city. And somebody said something to him, and he turned around and he was having to go back at them. And it's like, well, it was another example where he was literally driving down the middle of the carriageway. And right next to him, there's a completely empty cycle lane just going completely unused. You know what I mean?
That's infuriating.
Yeah. No, it is. It is, because you're delaying everybody else up when you've got somewhere to use specifically just for you. And that's one thing that really does annoy me, when they put these cycle lanes in, and when people don't use them, we just go onto the road anyway.
Yeah, exactly. You know, I mean, a lot of them use bus lanes anyway, and stuff like that. So, you know, there is space to ride your bike.
Yeah.
And like, I'm not anti-cyclist, but sometimes it's one of those cases where it's the few that ruin it for the many.
Yeah.
And, you know, there are some cyclists that just do not care. They think they own the road, and they cut down the middle of, like, between cars in traffic and whatever else to come to the head of the queue, and then, you know, ride through red lights and stuff like that. And it's those people that irritate me, you know. And then sometimes
it can be quite dangerous as well, slowing people down, because if you're on a 60 mile an hour road and you're just in front of a blind corner, and I'm hitting that corner doing around the speed limit, which I'm perfectly okay to do because I'm not speeding, and then I come round the corner only to be hit by someone going at 20 mile an hour, you know, it can be quite dangerous. You know, there's it's like when people say, you know, the speed limit that's a maximum. You know, it's not just a maximum. You are supposed to drive as close to the speed limit without exceeding it as possible. And you know, there's a reason for that. They work out, you know, how they want traffic to move as quickly as absolutely. But it does infuriate me when I see them on. And the problem is, the UK government have gone out, I think it was a year, maybe 2 years ago, they've gone out and said that now, because it used to be the case that cyclists used to have to stick to as far left in the carriageway as possible to allow people to go, because that's the correct driving position, as far left as possible. Here in the UK, we drive on the left-hand side of the road, so that's why it's as far left as possible. But
Cyprus.
Yeah, it would be the equivalent of in the States to drive as far right in the carriageway as possible. But a year, maybe 2 years ago, the UK government changed it to the correct riding position now for a cyclist is literally the middle of the carriageway.
Really?
Yeah, to make it easier for them to be seen.
Oh.
And
But the fun.
sorry, go on.
Sorry, I was gonna say, like, middle of the carriageway, make it easier to be seen. But then they don't sit in traffic like cars do. So if they're going to take up space like a car does, but then they don't sit in traffic like cars do, they'll quite happily go down between cars
Yeah.
and zigzag in and out to get
Yeah.
to the front of the queue. And then because I used to drive buses in London, and I used to see cyclists in protest, and they had like a big paddle on attached to their bike to say kind of, this is how much space you should give a cyclist when overtaking and stuff like that. And I was like, okay, that's all well and good, but then good luck trying to split lanes and drive up the middle of cars and whatever with a 4-foot paddle attached to your bike. You're not going to be able to do that. So it works against you anyway.
Yeah.
And it's like they want to have it every which way. It's like they want to ride on the roads and, like I said, now be in the middle of the lane and whatever. But then when there's traffic, they're quite happy to skip down the middle and get to the front of the queue. So there's almost, it's all for the cyclist and all against
No, it is.
the motorist.
It is. No, it's great. It's and pedestrian too, because at the same time as changing with the cyclist positioning, they also made it the law that on a junction, pedestrians wanting to cross the road have right of way over vehicles, and that's fully dangerous. That is fully dangerous. So that's
What?
I know
That doesn't make any sense.
It makes literally no sense. So if you're driving down a 40-mile-an-hour road, and you wanted to turn off onto a side street, and there's somebody on the corner of the street wanting to walk across, you've now got to stop in the middle of the carriageway you're on, let them cross the road before you can turn off. And that's just going to confuse people behind you. It's going to make people shunt into the back of you. It's that for me was a really, really.
But then doesn't that make crossings obsolete? Isn't that what crossings are for?
Yeah. 100%. There should be pedestrian crossings there, etc., etc. And in my point of view, the motorist should have a right of way. It's wait for the traffic to stop before you cross, don't you? You know what I mean? It just makes no sense.
That's
to me.
how I always do it.
Yeah. No, 100%. Silverpunk said, question for the Tash collector. I misread that at first, Silverpunk, and I thought you said the trash. The trash collector. So I'm glad I reread it. So when you are on your bike, if you kept on pedaling forever, would you fall off the edge of the earth? No, Silverpunk, we've gone through this before. There's a permafrost wall at the edge of the earth which keeps all the water in and stops it falling over the edge. So yeah, there's a giant ice wall. Just think of it, if you imagine Game of Thrones with the wall they had in Game of Thrones, the ice wall. It's one of them going all the way around the earth, and that's how they keep the water and the cyclists in. 100%. Don't stop at red lights. Go from road to pavement. He says, and 100%. That's one of the most annoying things about cyclists, because we're the first to moan about motorists, but the amount of times I've seen a cyclist just go straight through on a red light, it makes me laugh a little bit. And again, I've not got anything against cyclists per se. I've certainly not got anything against cyclists with a decent head on the shoulders. But when you say, when you've got them ducking in and out and weaving in and out of traffic, and a lot of times they'll pass on the left hand side, which is very dangerous.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so I'm with you there. But we are 2 minutes away, and you said you had some weird things you'd like to talk about. So let's have a little gander down Conspiracy Corner.
Let's do that.
Before you do, buddy.
365's
just let us know that he's got to jump off now. Got to be up in a few hours. Fantastic chat tonight. Been great chatting to you all in the chat as well. Take care, everyone. And mate, it's always fantastic to have you here with us. 365.
Always a pleasure. 365. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Mate. And I wouldn't have felt the same being able to discuss the controversy earlier without having him in the chat. So I'm glad you were there for that as well, buddy.
definitely.
When is the House of Dragons firing back up? Oh, what's that? That's interesting. The House of Dragons. I like the sounds of that.
Yeah.
Let's have a quick look. Ellie Armster says, Shiny Stacker, I can't stomach them on the road in NYC. They throw themselves in front of cars and trucks. I saw a dude drive his bike in front of a lady looking for a parking spot. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. You know, you know, I've got nothing against drivers, cyclists with a good head on the shoulder, but when you see the idiots, literally, you know, cutting out in front of people, you know, it beggars belief, because at the end of the day, who's going to win when you do come into a collision? You know, between a car and a cyclist. You know,
that's been my point so many times. I know they're vulnerable on the road and whatever else, but they ride like idiots. And at the end of the day, if you are in a collision, who's going to come out worse off?
The cyclist every single time, you know, and
Exactly.
that's why if I do ride my bike on the road, which I do very, very rarely. The last time I rode a bike on the road, I was fixing a bike up for my ex-girlfriend, and I needed to road test it before I got it over to her. So I took it out on the road. But I'm being doubly careful when I'm on a cycle, when I'm cycling on the road. You know, I'm always careful when I'm driving, but when I'm cycling, you know, it scares me.
Even more so, yeah.
Yeah.
Because that's the thing. It's like you're the more vulnerable on the road, and you want to kind of look out for yourself above all else. So you wouldn't want to put yourself in compromising situations by running red lights or riding in like the wrong placement on the road, where you put yourself in those, you know, more vulnerable positions. So
100%.
I don't understand.
No, I don't. I generally don't. And you know, when the UK government made the changes to the law, it really confused me. It really did. But we are now officially in Conspiracy Corner, because it is now 1 minute past 10. So I'm intrigued to find out what these topics are you're referring to, bud.
Right. So not so much conspiracies.
No.
But
Weird and wonderful.
It's one of those weird and wonderful, and I've been fascinated. Go on.
Sorry, mate. Steeler Stackers just said I meant to say House of the Dragons, a spin-off of Game of Thrones. Yes, I know exactly what you mean. Really good show, actually. I thought that was quite good.
Okay, I'm gonna make an admission on this. I'm one of those people that haven't seen a single episode of Game of Thrones. I know it's terrible, and I really want to get into it. I just don't have the time, like, because with YouTube videos, I can put them on while because I drive for a living.
Yeah.
I drive buses and tourist coaches and whatever else, so I can put a playlist together for 5, 6, 8 hours.
Yes.
And then put my one headphone in, and then hit play, and have videos playing on as a podcast.
Yeah. You don't have to see them.
Whereas I can't do that with a TV series. So I get so little time to actually watch TV that I can't get into anything. I love watching movies because it's, you know, you sit down, you watch a couple of hours, and it's more or less most of the time, like, you know, start to finish story and you're done, unless it's kind of part of a series of movies or whatever. Whereas to watch Game of Thrones, where it's multiple seasons and whatever, like, I'd love to get into it, and I've heard people like great reviews and whatever else, but I just haven't had the time to do it, and I really want to.
Yeah. No, Game of Thrones is a bit of a weird one. It starts off good, but a little slow. And there's this, like, literally from the very first episode, there's this promise of ice zombies and dragons and all these really cool things, and it takes so long for them to actually come into the
build
show.
up.
Yeah.
Okay.
The first part of the show is based on, because all the a lot of people don't realise that the show is very much based on historical events. So the first part of the show is based on the War of the Roses. So that's the that's the Starks and the Lannisters being at each other's throats. That's based on the War of the Roses, and there's and it's not based on historical facts. It's inspired by historical events. So it's like,
Okay.
it's very similar to things that really happened. So the first couple of seasons were really grounded and really realistic, and it was a bit like, it could have literally been like medieval. Our world, but as it goes on, it gets a bit a bit weirder maybe, and you've got the ice zombies, you've got the dragons, and that's really cool. But for some reason, they just went out and absolutely spoiled the final series. It was,
Fair enough.
universally panned, and for good reason. They shoved 2 seasons worth of story into the shortest season that they did. And it really went to show, nobody really liked the way it ended. And I think one of the reasons for that is because they just rushed it. The ending was so rushed. So,
That's a
yeah,
shame.
I get what you're saying there. House of the Dragon, very good. That series was very good. It's got Matt Smith in it. Do you know the guy who played Doctor Who after David Tennant?
Okay.
Yeah, he's got a decent role in it, and I'm with
Okay.
you. I'm with you, Steeler. Was it Steeler who said it? I can't remember who said it there, but I'm with you. It was a good show, and I'm waiting for the next series myself, definitely. But
See-
that's I've interrupted you twice now, and I really do want to know what these topics are that you wanted to
That's all
discuss.
right. No, sorry. Right. To get into that, I've been fascinated by kind of like amazing coincidences where a coincidence that seems so far-fetched, it's like hard to believe.
Yeah,
And from a while back, I remember this one particular, and I saw a video on it recently. For example, things that this is just, it beggars belief. Like in December 5th, 1660, I think it was. There was a shipwreck off the coast of Wales, and there was a single survivor, and his name was Hugh Williams.
yes, yeah,
Now, fast forward, same day, December 5th, 1760 something, same place off the coast of Wales, again, a shipwreck,
yes,
X amount of people died, one survivor, Hugh Williams.
yes,
So that in itself, twice you think, okay, coincidence. Then it goes on. In the 1800s, there was another shipwreck somewhere near the Thames. Again, sole survivor by the name of Hugh Williams.
yeah,
Third time. And then in the 1940s, off the coast of England somewhere, another shipwreck. This time, 2 survivors, a man and his nephew, both of them called Hugh Williams.
Hugh Williams, yeah, yeah.
And I was like, that's ridiculous. I mean, what? And these are like 100 years apart each time,
Yeah.
and the same name. Like, it's just, what are the chances of something like that happening? And this kind of led me down a bit of a rabbit hole of these amazing coincidences. And I think it's just almost
mind-boggling.
fiction.
Yeah.
Yeah, it really is. Like,
Have you ever heard one about the guy on the moped?
I was literally going to bring that one up next.
Fantastic, isn't it?
That
Gives me shivers.
That's incredible.
It really does. Really does.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Go
so
on,
for
tell it.
for everyone, I mean, you can correct me if I'm wrong about any of the details, but for anyone in the comments who doesn't know this, so I don't know the finer details like the name of the people or where it happened. I mean, you can find out on Google, but basically, in a nutshell, this 17-year-old lad, I think it was his birthday. But it may not have been his birthday. But he was riding down the road on a moped, and he tragically got hit by a taxi and was killed. The moped itself was salvageable, and it went to his younger brother, who then turned 17, and he was riding. It was the same day of the week. I think it was the exact same day, which makes me think it was his birthday. But it was the same day of the year. Yeah, and he was riding down the street on this moped, and at the exact same time, he got hit by exactly the same taxi being driven by the exact same driver and also carrying the exact same passenger.
Yep. Yeah,
It's mind-boggling, isn't it? It really is. It gives me goosebumps.
that's crazy. Same bike, same junction, same cab, same driver, same
Yeah.
passenger. It's just what are the chances?
What are the
It's
chances?
crazy.
Really is.
Like this one, I was like, this has to be made up. I really don't. Okay, it goes something along the lines of this. Someone took a vacation from his office job. So before going on vacation, he did his usual handover and whatever else, and then off he went. And he went abroad somewhere. Can't remember exactly the details of where he went, whatever. So he's walking down the street, and he's walking past the phone booth, and the phone rang.
Yeah.
So kind of perplexed, whatever, he answers the phone. And then the voice on the phone, let's call the guy Steve, goes, "Hi, Steve. I just wanted to ask you about an issue with regards to a part of the handover that I didn't quite understand. Like, can you help me out with it?" And the guy was like, "I'm sorry. How did you find me?"
Yeah.
He was like, I'm abroad. I'm in a different country, in a different city or whatever. How on earth?" And she was like, "What do you mean? I got your number off your personnel file, and I called the number and you answered." He was like, "I'm in another city, in another country. Like, what number did you call?"
Yeah.
So she looked up the file and she dialed his social security number, and it happened to be the number of the phone booth that rang as he was walking by.
Yeah. Fantastic.
Like,
Do you want... I'll tell you something. It's happened to me twice in my life. Like, no word of a lie. It's happened to me twice in my life. Not to that extent, but where I've been visiting somewhere and I've answered a phone which I've got no business answering, and it's for me.
no way.
Yeah, no, but it wasn't a mistake. Like, they were ringing somewhere where they thought I would be. Like, so it's not quite as much as a coincidence as the story you just said, but it's just weird. Like, I remember one time I was out having something to eat somewhere, and they were serving food, and I was stood right next to a phone, and the phone just kept ringing and ringing, and the lady behind the counter just turned around to me and said, "Do you mind just grabbing that and asking him to call back?" I was like, "Yeah, sure, no problem." And I picked the phone up, and it was someone trying to get in contact with myself. I was like, "What?"
And you just happened to answer the phone.
I just happened to be...
That's crazy.
Yeah, you know what I mean? It's absolutely crazy, but it has happened to me twice where I've picked a phone up which I've got no business picking up, and it's turned out the person on the other end of the line is actually was actually wanting to speak to myself. So yeah, no, it's incredible. And I've also heard of stories of people that have been just out and about walking past a phone box. And because somebody's misdialed the number, it's just coincidentally they've rang the number of the phone box they were passing, and they've answered it at the same time. So yeah, it really does give me goosebumps when I hear that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Have you heard the one about Richard Parkin, the ships? He was like a cabin boy.
No, I don't think I have.
So there's a book. I can't remember the name of the book. I think it's Sinking of a Titan or something. It's something along those lines. I can't remember the name of the book now. But the author, these people are basically castaway on a rowboat, left out at sea, and they're there for so long that if you don't eat, they're going to die. And they pick lots. Shortest straw losers. And the name of the guy who lost was Richard Parkin, and they ended up killing him and eating him. And then a few years later, the exact same thing has happened for real life with the same names and everything. It was absolutely crazy.
What?
Yeah, no
way.
Because this is another thing that gets me, mate. I'm equally as interested as you are with with these kind of like mind blowing coincidences. It's like, it's still a coincidence, but this one really does get me. Have you ever heard of the world's luckiest man or luckiest unlucky man?
Yes, yes, I've heard of it. Is this the guy in World War II who survived?
Yes.
Yeah,
So
yeah, yeah, yeah.
he was at I can't remember. I think it was Nagasaki first, wasn't it? So
Nagasaki first, I think. Yeah.
yeah. So he was in Nagasaki for business when
Yep.
the A bomb dropped. Little boy, wasn't it, at Nagasaki? And
Yeah.
he was there, and he survived the attack, and then went home to Hiroshima and survived that attack as
Yep.
well. So he's like,
Yep.
he's the unluckiest man alive because he was literally present for both
Both of them.
atomic bomb drops. But he's the
But
luckiest
then
man
to
alive.
survive,
Absolutely.
that's
And
incredible. Yeah.
yeah, they really do blow my mind. They really
Yeah.
do.
But one, I know you're a fan of the Y-Files.
Yes.
And this is one that I heard on. I was watching, scrolling through TikTok recently, and they did this short video on like amazing things that have happened.
Yeah.
And it was kind of like it feeds into this whole amazing coincidences. And one of them, this one really kind of again, I thought, what are the chances? This little girl, 10-year-old girl called Laura Buxton, she released a red balloon up into the sky.
Yes. Yeah.
And she had written on it, "Please return to Laura Buxton."
Yeah.
Now the
yeah.
balloon landed something like 140 miles away, and was found by another little girl, and her name was Laura Buxton.
Yeah, I've always liked that story because I had a friend called Laura Buxton.
Oh wow!
Yeah. I was a work friend, someone I used to work with a while back, named Laura Buxton. But yeah, I know that one. Yeah, it was two little girls, weren't they? And she let it go, and he was found by the same person. Well, same person with the same name as
Same name, yeah.
Yeah, that was absolutely brilliant. Wolfstack has just joined us, so I just want to say, hey Wolfstacker, thanks for coming in,
Wolf.
mate. It's great to
Yep.
have you here. This reminds me of Phone Booth with Colin Farrell. That was I actually quite like that film. Can you remember it?
I did as well. Yeah,
Yeah,
I really like that movie.
yeah, it was a great film. He's stuck. There's a sniper pointing his gun at the phone box, and Colin Farrell's just walking past, and he's about to use the phone, isn't he? He answers it, and he gets stuck in the phone booth for hours upon end because if he puts the phone down, the sniper's going to pull the trigger and kill him. And it was quite a good film to say. It was like literally it was set in a phone box, the whole thing. It was quite riveting, wasn't it?
That's the thing. Sometimes it's like these movies, they're just like, they're so simple. It's just focusing on the phone booth, and you think, how interesting can they make it? The guy stuck in a phone booth under threat, but it's just such a good movie.
I think it's because Colin Farrell's a good actor.
Yeah, I like Colin Farrell.
I think that movie could have been an awful film, couldn't it? If it had got a bad actor as the starring role, it would have been really, really awful. Oh, we've got an important question from Jamie. I always get a bottle for the Stack Chat. I drink most of it, the chat, and save some for Sunday night. But I'm enjoying tonight's Stack Chat so much, I'm tempted to finish it. Oh, what should he do? What should he do? Well, no, I wouldn't want to deprive you of your Sunday night tipple, mate. So that's a difficult question, that is. What do you reckon, Steve?
It is a difficult question, but I think if you're enjoying the chat and the drinks are flowing, then I think you shouldn't feel bad finishing it.
No, why not? Why not? He's got a nice drink tonight as well. He's got some Black Label.
Nice. I'm not a huge whiskey drinker personally.
I used to like whiskey. I did used to like whiskey, but very much like Jamie. I when I used to drink whiskey, I used to be more of a bourbon man than a Scotch guy. Ask Yoda. Great question, Jamie. Let's ask Yoda. Oh, we're ducked down. Okay. Magic Yoda. Should Jamie Frost finish his Johnny Walker Black Label tonight? And Magic Yoda says, "Oh, Magic Yoda, twice in one in one night. We've got another question mark. Come on, Yoda. You can do better. You can do better. Come on. Magic Yoda. Should Jamie Frost finish his whiskey tonight?" Here we go. Yes, we've got force sign.
There you go.
The force is with you on that one, Jamie. Absolutely. I'm not going to try and pick that duck up because I'll just knock everything else over more in doing so. So it can stay on the floor now. That duck been sent to duck purgatory. Yeah. So Silver. I'm gonna put my teeth back in for third time tonight. Serpent Silver says, "Finish the bottle. You must." I didn't do it on the Voda voice, so that was actually, "Finish the bottle. You must." That's my awful Yoda impression.
No, it's great.
Yeah, absolutely. It's not as good as my Chewbacca impression, but I'm not doing that. Future's got you excited. Star Wars, woohoo! Yeah, I love it. I do. I do like Star Wars, especially the original films.
I do.
Yeah.
Again, I haven't seen the last three, like since The Force Awakens and The Last Jedi,
You're not
and
missing much.
what's the
Yeah.
other one? Yeah, I'll get around to them at some point.
I wouldn't bother, mate.
Thing is, I want to see them just for the sake of having seen them.
Yeah.
The original trilogy is always going to be a classic. The prequels, meh, they were okay, but you can't beat the originals.
What's your thought?
That's my.
Let's go back into conspiracies.
Go on.
What's your thoughts on Jar Jar Binks?
Oh yeah, that's an interesting one about him being the puppet master and controlling everything. I don't know. He's almost too stupid to pull it off, but
Yeah. For anyone
maybe.
For anyone who doesn't know what we're talking about, there's this conspiracy that Jar Jar Binks was actually supposed to be the apprentice to Darth Sidious, wasn't he? He was, he was, I'm pretty sure that George Lucas has said, or at least hinted to the fact that it's true. And
Okay.
yeah,
I didn't know that.
And it's also one of the reasons why Count Dooku's character feels very forced into the story, because it was.
Yes.
Because it was supposed to be Jar Jar Binks or Darth Jar Jar. And some of the evidence behind it is like when he's you can see him, he's in that battle, isn't he? And he's all moving around. The way he moves, it's pretty much identical to the drunken monkey, or is it drunken fist or
Drunken
whatever?
Master.
Yeah, I think it's called Drunken Fist, isn't it, or something like that? But it's the drunk martial arts. And when you look at the conspiracy behind it, there's a lot. It makes a lot of sense, doesn't it? And I kind of wish they'd have gone with that and done the Darth Jar Jar storyline. That would have been fantastic.
Yeah, that would have been a great twist if they leaned into that. You could have redeemed the character a little bit as well.
Oh, so much, yeah, because the guy who played him got death threats and everything, didn't he?
Yeah, that was crazy. But you see, I love stuff like that as well. So like movie conspiracies, and actually, there was something else that I saw recently. Moving away from Star Wars for a minute, it was about the Titanic.
Yeah.
Ooh, sorry, mate, give me 1 second. I think. No, it's okay. I thought I heard my daughter stirring, but no, she's all right. So there's a conspiracy theory, a movie theory, saying that Jack on the Titanic was a time traveler.
Yes, You'll have to remind. I've heard this in the past, but you'll have to remind me of it because I can't remember the details.
So basically, it says like there's a few bits of evidence to that point towards him being a time traveler. For example, from the outset, he didn't have any money to buy a ticket onto the Titanic, so he had to gamble to win. That one, you can kind of dismiss as he was poor and he kind of needed to gamble his way onto the ship. But then, when he's talking to Rose, he talks about things that weren't yet a thing. Now, obviously, the Titanic sank in 1912.
Yeah.
But then he's talking to Rose about fishing on a lake, and it's an artificial lake that wasn't made until 1917. So how did he know about it in 1912?
Yeah.
And then he goes on to tell her about taking her to ride a roller coaster on the Santa Monica Pier, which again didn't open until 1916. So again, how did he know about that?
Yeah.
So there's all these things about him being a time traveler, being sent back to save Rose from jumping off the back of the ship. And then there's another theory that kind of elaborates on that. Obviously, the movie was directed by James Cameron, and then James Cameron obviously did the Terminator movies, and there was someone that said that Jack was sent back by John Connor from the Terminator franchise.
Yes, I remember this bit. Yeah,
to save Rose, because Rose is the grandmother of Sarah Connor.
Yeah, yeah.
So it's all this, like, like did James Cameron intend the whole conspiracy of the Titanic being sort of a prequel to the Terminator franchise? It's just it's really funny to think about.
It is a bit of fun, that is. Here's a great one from Nerd UK. I'm not sure if you're aware of this, but what about the ghost boy in Three Men and a Baby?
Oh, I don't know about that one.
Yeah, it's like he's stood next to a window. I think he's like kind of behind a curtain kind of thing, but he's stood next to a window. There's a boy in Three Men and a Baby that nobody knows who he is. Nobody on set knew who he was. It's like they caught a ghost on the filming, and yeah, it's really interesting. That one is really, really interesting. Serpent Silver, I can't afford to get out a gram of silver every time I light a cigarette. I've not got that much money. Yeah, 100%.
That's brilliant.
But yeah, the ghost in. I'll get a photo and pop it on screen for people to see.
Do that.
Free.
That's really cool.
And a baby ghost. Let's have a look. Images. See if I can find it. Here we go. I found a good image. It's. Let's have a look. Save image. Here we go, and I'm not sure if we'll be able to see it, but wait 1 second. Image, and let me see if I can get it in this way. 1 second now. Okay, give me a moment. It's going to take me a moment to get it into a JPEG file to share people. But yeah, this one really is creepy. It really, really is. So here we go. Okay, paste. There we go. That's perfect. Save as. Sorry about this, guys. JPEG. 3 men. That'll do. Save. Here we go. Awesome. Close that down, and here we go. I've got it. Right. Image. New image. Browse. Here we go. Here it is. Right. He's going to be coming onto your screen very, very briefly, and there we go. Right. So yes, I'll give you a second to see why, because a bit of lag, but let me know when it comes on screen for you there.
Yeah, we'll do.
Serpent Silver said, "Hey, if I can quit, you can, mate." Yeah. Well, I've got a lot of respect for you for quitting Serpent Silver, but it's my one vice, and I think I need it. Can you see it?
On there now. Yeah, I see it. Wow. Okay. Yeah, he's definitely there.
Yeah. I mean, it's not question. There's no question, right? There's a boy there, isn't there? I mean, I've heard people try and say that it's not a boy, and it's like the curtains being folded in a weird. No, that is a boy's face.
There's no question. I'm sorry.
Yeah, 100%.
Wow.
Nobody knows. Literally nobody knows who that child is, how he got there. Nobody on set saw him there. It's just really, really weird. It really is.
That's so strange, yeah.
Yeah, no, absolutely. If I'm not wrong, there were two other ships having the same fate like Titanic, the Olympic and the Britannic. The Olympic and the Britannic were the sister ships of the Titanic, weren't they? They were made by the White Star.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
I heard another conspiracy about, I think it was about the Olympic, again, being a twin ship to the Titanic, and something about the Olympic had become damaged, and it was the Olympic that they sent out repainted to basically renamed as the Titanic, and they deliberately sank it to claim off the insurance, whereas the Titanic was then rebranded as the Olympic and carried on sailing. Again, that's one of those conspiracies where it wasn't really the Titanic that sank, it was the Olympic.
Yeah, Yeah, yeah. I know. I don't know if you know this, but do you know the footage of the Titanic isn't actually footage of the Titanic? It's footage of the Olympic.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah, no, I mean the television footage of it.
Oh,
What we do is they scratch out the name of the ship, and it's because obviously after the Titanic sunk, it became big news. They needed footage of the Titanic, but before it sunk, it wasn't, it was just a ship kind of thing. It was a
okay,
big ship, but it was a bit of a deal. But there wasn't any real footage of the Titanic setting off, and because they needed
okay.
it afterwards, they just recycled footage of its sister ship, and then just scratched out the name on the actual footage.
Okay. No, I didn't know that one.
Yeah, I didn't till recently. I saw a video on that. It was like, oh wow, I never knew that, but it makes a lot of sense.
Mm, yeah, it does.
Hundred
Yeah, because
percent.
how would they know? Yeah, how would they know? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
That's cool.
yeah, no, yeah, that is cool. It just goes to show how much we're lied to by the media, which
That's
we are.
exactly it.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
are.
of course we are.
Absolutely. Old school editing by Silver, 100%. It makes me wonder how people used to edit back in the day. Like, literally had to cut something. You literally had to cut it and then, tape the footage back
Yeah.
together and stuff like that. Really does astound me. Jamie said, everyone, I've been collecting / stacking for 4 years or so, but recently I've fallen down the Japanese coin rabbit hole. And I can understand why, mate. You know,
I definitely get that. Yeah.
yeah, I really do. I mean, that little string of one Mon coins he put in that most recent mystery box, absolutely fantastically cool. And
Yeah.
I want to take this moment, if I may. Here we go. Let me just get it, just to let everybody know that Jamie is currently selling these two coins, which is the first series of the Myths and Legends. We've got Little John right here. We've also got Robin Hood right here. They're beautiful coins on their own. They really are. It's a series that I
Yeah.
really like. But not only that, because if anyone does want to purchase them, it's also giving away a little package of old Japanese samurai coins right here, which I thought was absolutely super cool. So, if anyone is interested in buying these, they will come with their own package of samurai coins. And let me know. Just email me if you are interested in buying them, and we will work something out. But I just wanted to just remind people that Jamie's doing that. If I don't hear anything in the next week or so about people being interested, then I'll pop them on the Stacker Social Discord for sale. But yeah, definitely let me know what your thoughts are on those ones. But I thought that was a really cool thing for him to do.
I think, yeah, personally, I think that's really, really cool. And if it wasn't for Jamie having sent me a few old Japanese coins already, I'd be very, very tempted to pick them up just to get my hands on some of those old Japanese ones.
Yeah.
So that's the funny thing. I'd be less interested in buying the silver coins as so much as getting my hands on the old Japanese coins. But thanks to Jamie, I've already got a few, and that's really, really cool of him to send them to me.
Yeah.
So it was a nice birthday present from him.
Yeah.
But since I saw a while back, he sent you some little silver Japanese bar coins.
Yes.
I really want to get a couple of those for the
They
collection.
are cool. They are super cool.
Yeah.
The smaller ones, the Ichi Shujin, and then the larger ones, the Ichi Bujin.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is cool. Price wise, guys, I was thinking £28 per coin, and then that will come with the free gift as well.
Yeah, that's really good.
I think that's a good deal. I do, and you're getting a great coin and a fantastic piece of Japanese history with that as well. So yeah,
Definitely.
let me know, because he did say he said that the Japanese coins were free to be gifted with the coins. So I wanted to make the price more to do with the silver coin, and then them being a free gift on top. But Wolfstack is saying yes please. If you would like either or both of them, Wolfstacker, just let me know, mate, and I can definitely get that sorted out for you, buddy. That's no problem at all.
Awesome.
Yeah, I'm with him 100%. I think it's well, I'm sorry about this, guys. Yeah, I've had an email. I've just very quickly gone over to my email because I put on the video for people to email me, and it looks like the guys over at Bits and Bobs are interested on it because they actually emailed me just before the Stack Chat. At 6:48 this evening, which is why I haven't seen it as of yet. So let me speak to them about them, and if Wolf, if they didn't, if they if they don't want them for any reason, I'll let you know. But yeah, I apologise about that. It does look like somebody's actually already put it down then. But yeah, I'll let you know, Wolf mate. Leave that with me. I'll speak to Bits and Bobs, and yeah, I'll come back to you. I'm glad I checked because I thought to myself, well, before I agree with that, let me just double check nobody's emailed me as of yet. And as I say, they literally emailed me tonight at 6:48. So that's that's my fault there, buddy. I do apologise. I feel bad now.
I'll say, it looks like you might have a bidding war in your hands because Nerd UK wants them as well.
Oh wow, we may have to do it as a little auction then. I'll speak to Jamie, see what he says. You know, when he's not 4/5 of the way down a bottle of Cobra, watch out! You've got competition with TSC's. buy it now. No, there's no competition here to Cobra. What Cobra's done with his auctions, I think is fantastic.
Yeah, that's incredible.
I think it is. I really think it is. You know, he gives me a lot of credit because of what I did to help him recently. But you know, I've only done what he's asked me to do, and you know,
yeah, but credit where credit is due. It does look amazing.
Thank you, and I'm glad I was able to help him the way I was. But you know, I can only take so much credit. It's it's Cobra who's made the auctions a truly enjoyable evening. It really is. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to join yesterday because I was out for the evening, unfortunately. But yeah, I definitely did miss being there, and I will try and watch it back as soon as able.
I did pop into the auction because again I finished work and then got home and put it on just in time. Unfortunately, it'd been such a long day yesterday that I fell asleep on the sofa and then woke up 2 o'clock in the morning when it had all finished and dragged myself to bed. Yeah. So I caught I think maybe the first 10 minutes and then passed out.
Yeah, but he's just so good. I think it's Cobra's personality. He's just so good with them, isn't he? You know, he's so funny. He really is, and you know, I have really enjoyed watching him build what he's built with those Cobras, with those auctions. Because my word, the amount of time and effort and money he's sunken into those auctions is phenomenal.
100%.
It really is. It really is. You know, he's done something that not everyone could have done. You know,
No.
To get the pieces he gets in, it's fantastic. So I really do highly recommend, you know, going out and watching and being part of one of the auctions. You don't have to buy. Don't feel like you're pressured to buy anything. Half of what it is just a fun night for the community, and that's what Cobra wanted to do from the very outset. You know, he wanted to do something where people could get together, kind of like what I do with these stack chats. But then on the side of that,
exactly.
you've got the bidding as well, which can be so much fun, especially when you get a little bidding war happen, which has happened in a few of the recent ones, hasn't it?
It's been really, really interesting to watch. You know, some of the pieces that go and some of the prices, it's been incredible. And some of the pieces, like you said, some of the pieces that he brings out. One that I really, really wish, it's not in my budget right now, but if another one comes up in the future, I might have to. Speaking of going back onto the Star Wars thing, those Death Stars, the spherical Death Stars, they're so cool.
They really are. They really are cool.
You know, a little 100-gram sphere, I think would be incredible.
Yeah, I do too. I think they're fantastic. You know, he gets some really, really next level things in for his auction. He does. He's built some really good contacts for all over the globe.
Yeah,
you know, he's put so much time and effort into it. He really has. You know, a lot of people are showing some love for Cobra in the comments, which is absolutely fantastic. Biston Barnacles has said it was fantastic, or fantastic it was. Serpent
Fantastic.
Silver said, I'm a member just to support Cobra. And yeah, that's what I mean, even if I stop buying things from the auction, I would never stop or cancel my membership to Cobra's Vault, because I just want to support him as much as I can. Quimsy said Cobra equals legend, and Wolfstacker says great guy Cobra. Trump said it already. Yeah.
Yep. That was a great little short.
Yeah, no, absolutely. What's that short?
Yeah, he put a little short out. I think it was like an AI generated Donald Trump saying how great Cobra is. He buys gold and silver from him. Yeah, it's great.
Yeah. I love those AI voices. I need to have a bit of fun with them myself. I keep saying I need to. Serpent says I can't buy from Cobra. Is that because you're in the States? Because he is only UK based at the moment. Yeah. That's the only downside. But hopefully, maybe one day he'll be able to expand on that. But I think
maybe he can figure it out.
Yeah, I think the main issue is just the cost of how much it would cost to ship things to the States.
Yeah, probably.
Kind of defeats the object of buying them in the auction, and then you've got a whacking rate postage cost to put on top of it, and it can get quite complex. But like I say, even if you can't buy, it's still so worth just being part of the auction and just having a good laugh with all the people in there. You get some really good characters in there. A few of them are in here with us, like Kimchi and Wolf and Serpent Silver, etc. Wolf, I would always know Wolf as Baz. Because that was his original channel name, wasn't it? Bazooka. But
Bazooka.
Yeah, absolutely. But like Serpent, still happy to support, which is fantastic. Serpent, it really is, because he's a great guy who does a great thing. Right, guys, it's 20-11. Which means it's actually 20-1 in the morning for CY Sterling. So we've got about 20 minutes left, haven't we?
Yeah, I think we'll wrap it up soon enough, because unfortunately I do have to work in the morning. Luckily, it's not too early, so I can still get a little bit of sleep.
Yeah. The only reason I bring it up is if in case anyone's got anything that they want to ask before the end of the show, let us know. And you've got a little bit of time left over to ask either myself or CY anything you would like to ask. And do you have anything else to ask for Magic Yoda, CY, at all? Any personal questions?
Personal questions. Something that I would actually like to know is if life is done throwing me curveballs, I could do with a bit of a break.
Oh wow, wow, yeah. No, I'd love to know that for myself. But let's ask for CY first of all, Yoda. Is life done with throwing curveballs right at the face of CY Sterling? Magic Yoda says, "Oh dear, CY.
Oh dear.
Bad news for you, mate. We got Vader face on that one, I'm afraid. I don't know
Vader
why.
face.
I don't know why I showed it to the camera because you can't pick it up. But yeah, that was a Vader face on that one. So no, life has not thrown you your last curveball as of yet. And I've got to. So mate, go on.
I was gonna say, at least it's good to know. So thanks for the heads up. I can kind of
yeah. At least
be a
prepare
little
yourself.
bit prepared.
Prepare yourself.
Yeah.
Now, I mean, my curveballs have generally been so bad that I can remember a fairly big whack of my life. If anything good ever happened to me, I was always looking over my shoulder. Literally always looking over my shoulder.
Yep.
Yeah, because it's like, all right, life's only giving me this, so it can take it away from me. When a man's got nothing, how do you make him feel worse? You give him something and take it right back. So I get what you're saying, mate. I'm with you right there.
Okay. On that, I really want to say something that I saw recently, again on a short video, either on Instagram or TikTok, and it made me laugh. And it was the whole thing about, the saying, when life gives you lemons.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Now, you being a tree surgeon, you might appreciate this a little more. Like, lemons aren't naturally occurring.
Yeah.
They were created by crossbreeding. Was it a citron and a bitter orange? Mm-hmm. So life never gave us lemons. We created them ourselves.
Yeah.
So
we gave life lemons.
Not a bit of a yeah. So it's kind of our own. It's of our own making. So we can't really complain.
Yeah.
We
No,
shouldn't really complain.
no, absolutely. You know, made a rod for our own back. Speaking of weird fruit, though, I saw this thing recently, and I don't know if it's real. I'm going to Google it as I'm talking about it because I don't know if it's real. But it was an apple that had an orange peel.
What?
Yeah, no,
No.
no, honestly, like, and it was supposed to be real, like they've cross-pollinated oranges and apples. But here we go. Apple with orange skin. Is it the term orange in the context of apple varieties commonly refers to an apple with an orange flush? No, that's not what I was talking about. Right, this is what I'm. Right, I've just found a picture of one, which is it's got Shutterstock all over it. So I'm not sure if I should share that one, but yeah, it's like the fruit of an apple with the skin of an orange. And I don't know
That's
if it's
really
real
weird.
or not. I'm not saying it's real. I've not done any research on it. It's probably just BS. It really is probably just BS. But I thought I can see it happening. You know, it's the kind of thing we do all the time.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, I can kind of see it. Now, before we lose it, I think this is the third time he's asked. I've seen it a couple of times, but
Is
we've
this
been
Baron
kind of-
Vamsky? Is it?
Baron Vamsky.
I was just
saw
about
it.
to. Yeah. No, go ahead, buddy. That's fine.
So, question for CY: What's my favorite piece of silver?
Yeah. Because
now,
also
I'll
after
be
that.
on-
Sorry, Matt. I was just going to say.
Go on.
Also after that, Kimchi wants to know what thoughts are on gold and silver going forward, please. So, if you would be kind enough to answer both those questions, that would be perfect, buddy.
Right. So, I'll be honest with you, Baron Vamsky. I've been thinking about it since the first time I saw the question, and I'm still struggling to come up with. I can't pick a favorite. It's like asking me to pick a favorite child.
That would be so much
now,
easier. That would be so. It's so much easier to pick a favorite child.
because it probably would be because I've only got 2 kids, whereas I've got loads of silver pieces. But I've got a few pieces here in front of me that are amongst my favorite. Now, one of them is this half-ounce Achilles shield.
Okay.
Now,
Didn't I buy one off of you?
you did, yeah, because
Yes.
I bought one off of Gold 2 Stacker.
Yes.
And then very shortly after I bought one off Gold 2 Stacker, I won a second one on a giveaway that he did. So I ended up with 2, hence I sold one to you.
Yeah.
And this is probably up there amongst my favorites. But then I've also got this dragons and tiger coin that
Yeah.
Cobra Stacker gifted me as my Secret Santa. And this is also an incredible piece. It's so cool. So much detail in it. So those are definitely up there.
Hey, buddy. Sorry, I nipped to grab something there. I missed that last little bit.
That's right. It's, I'm talking about this.
The
Tiger
dragon
dragons.
tiger, yeah, that Cobra gifted to
Yeah,
you.
yeah,
Yeah.
so cool. Really, really nice piece. So those are definitely up there.
But what I went to go and grab, because the question's
Go on.
become a little bit easier for me recently, because what I've got right here now, one of them, both are from Cobra actually, and this, you know, it's testament to the pieces that he gets in for his auctions. But one of them right here, that's for 2 ounce Dungeons and Dragons, 50 years of Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah, I saw that. That's
yeah.
really cool.
Red Dragon and D20 there. That really is a cool piece. It's gorgeous. It's right
Yeah.
on my street.
It really is.
Around about the same time, I don't know if people saw this, but for my birthday, Cobra gifted this to me, and this is fantastic. It's the Lord of the Rings silver coin. It's got
Yeah.
a perspex fill in the middle with a gold Lord of the Rings ring of power. And that's just fantastic, isn't it? I mean, he's such a generous guy. He really, really is. So I think they're 2 of my favourite pieces. Another one would be this little coin right here. Very unassuming looking coin, but this is a godless florin. Very sought after, and you know, a very iconic coin. First ever florin to ever be minted. Went down like a sack of bricks because
Yeah.
yeah, they didn't put De Gracia on the coin, which is
Yeah.
it made it very unpopular. People thought that it had angered God, and he was taking his wrath out on them. So they had to swap
Yeah.
it very short soon after. They had to swap this coin, which is the godless florin, for this one right here, which is the Gothic florin. Yeah, very similar looking coins. The Gothic's a little bit bigger, which is to allow for the room to put Di Gracia on the coin.
Yeah, I think those two are definitely on my list as well.
Yeah.
I think I need to kind of try and prioritize a few things that I want to get soon.
Yeah.
But those two, the Godless and the Gothic Florin, are definitely up there. So I'm definitely going to look to pick one of each up at some point in the near future. Now, I saw comment.
Oh, sorry. Just before you
Go
do, to Space Miner, yes, godless, Godless, and it's like I say, it's because it's a tradition on British coins from to say Di Gracia, or at the very least, like on this one, it's got the initials DG. And Di Gracia is Latin and means, or would translate to, by grace of God. So it's very common to have on British coinage. You'd have the monarch's name, so Victoria, Di Gracia, Reg, Fid Death would be a very common one, which would translate to Victoria, by grace of God, Queen, and Defender of the Faith. But on that first ever florin, they didn't put Di Gracia, so therefore it didn't say by grace of God, and therefore it's known as the Godless. It's just that Space Miner wasn't sure if I was saying godless or not, and absolutely I am, mate. And sorry, I think you were just about to go on and answer Kimchi's question on what Silver and Gold is going to do going forwards.
Before I do that, Wolf Stacker put a comment saying about the shield.
Yes.
He has the 1 ounce, but also he said look for the Henry of France shield. Also an awesome. Now, I've seen that in the 2 ounce, and it's a very, very cool piece. I really, really like the look of it.
Yeah.
Now I've got a couple of the half ounce with the Achilles shield. I've got the Dogger Abbey, and I've got the St. Michael's shield coming in the half ounce. So if I can find the King Henry shield in a half ounce, that's definitely one I'm looking to pick up. So if anyone knows of one, I'd definitely love to get my hands on one of those.
Yeah.
So that's that with regards to the shields. Now, what was the question that Kimchi asked?
Yeah, before you answer that, I'm just going to respond to a couple of comments, because Kimchi said clean that coin very gently, and I can't, mate. It would take so much value out of it. The Godless, it's not a cheap coin at all. I think that one was around 150 quid, which people can pay a lot more than that, but that would be for a graded version. I think Gilly paid £700 for his graded one. I mean, that one I've got is in good enough condition that I could get it graded and probably put a good whack of value onto it. So, yeah, I wouldn't ever be able to clean that one. But it is, I mean, I get you probably not picking it up very well on camera. Let me see about, I'll take it out of its capsule. But it is in fantastic condition, this coin is. It really is for the age of the coin, etc. It's I wouldn't be able to clean that one. And the other one was Jamie said my favourite silver coin is the Marilyn Icon coin. Thanks, TSC. And that's because I was able to pick that up for Jamie in one of the Cobra Stacker auctions. And when
those are pretty cool.
They really are, because when I got it for Jamie, I was like, I need one of those for myself. And then it came back up on the Cobra auction recently, and I was able to grab myself one because I'm with Jamie. It's a fantastic coin, it really is. But yes.
They are.
Nerd UK said some ungraded are going for 400 plus. Yeah, I got mine for a great price, but it's still not cheap, if you know what I mean. They're not cheap coins. They're really not. It's one of the nicer coins I've got in my collection, as well as this one actually hiding away in the back there. This is another little gem of mine, because this right here is that's a cartwheel 2 pence piece. Now, the cartwheel 1 pence piece can be a lot more common, Still a very iconic coin for collector's tab, but with Cartwheel
Yeah,
two pence piece.
I want those as well.
Yeah, it's they only minted these to I think 800,000 at the time, and it's actually the largest coin to ever be put into circulation in Great Britain because it's 2 ounce
Yeah,
of copper. That
2
is.
ounce of copper. Yep.
Yeah. So that's a
Yeah,
couple of
great,
my
great coins.
yeah.
That's what I mean. It's like once you start getting into stuff, there's so many really cool pieces that you can get. So the Godless Florin, the Gothic Florin, the Cartwheel penny and 2 penny pieces, definitely on my list. So
Yeah.
gradually, I will end up picking them up. It's more a case of not if but when.
Yeah, yeah. The Cartwheel 1 pence, the 1 ounce version, they're not too difficult to get hold of. You can get them for a fairly decent price, around 40 to £50 for.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen both of them on what was the website? Cambridgeshire Coins.
Oh yeah. That's where I
they've
get
had-
all my coin albums from, Cambridge Coins.
Yeah. It was because you mentioned them a couple of times that I went onto their website and I saw they had a selection of both the 1 and 2 penny cartwheels in various grades and fairly reasonably priced for both actually.
Yeah.
So definitely going to be adding them to the collection.
Yeah, I can't fault you, mate. I really can't. With regards to silver and gold going forward, what I think we kind of covered it, didn't we, early on in the chat?
Yeah, we kind of touched on that earlier on. I think both have room to grow, and I think both are going to do really well, going forward. I mean, the prices might kind of fluctuate a little bit, but I think generally speaking, they're going to keep going up. So,
Yeah, they
buy
are.
what you can when you can.
We'll
Yeah,
definitely
obviously-
we'll definitely see a slowdown of the increase in price. It will, and like you've just said yourself, CY, I think we'll see a little dip, but I don't think it's going to plummet. I don't think it's going to come straight back down to what it was. Yeah.
No. I don't imagine gold's going to drop back to its kind of previous £1,500 prices per ounce.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think those days are behind us. It might kind of fluctuate a little bit here and there, but I think if you can buy for a reasonably, a good price now, I'd say pick up what you can, because I don't see the prices going anywhere but up.
Yeah. No, I'm with you there, mate. I think it's not going to crash back down. You might see a little dip. You'll definitely see it slow down. But I think this will become the new normal.
Yeah. That's exactly it. I think new norm is right. Because then Wolfstacker also asked if I prefer sovereigns or Brits with regards to gold coins.
Sovereigns.
I'm going to have to go sovereigns as well.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't mind having a 1/4 ounce gold Brit as well. Again, just to have one. But if I were to buy gold kind of more on a consistent basis, I'd have to go with sovereigns, because I like the history. I like that they're excuse me, stuttering a little bit. The Premier Gold coin, generally speaking, I really, really, really like them.
I've got some really, really fancy gold coins in front of me, mate.
Go on in.
Yeah, I've got. They're not mine. Little spoiler. I'm going to be doing. Yeah, I'm going to be doing. I'm going to be doing videos on these very soon on the channel. But
you mentioned them earlier.
Yeah, you've got George the Fourth. Is that? I think that's the fourth. Yeah. No, sorry, I do apologise. George the Third. Another George the Third right there, and then we've got a. Here we go. William the Fourth, Guilielmus the Fourth. We've got another George the Third right there, and right here we've got a. This one's a half sovereign, but this is a. Oh wow! This is a little bit special actually. This is a young bun-headed Victoria sovereign. But what's special about this one is it's actually one of the Australia sovereigns.
Oh, okay.
So it says Australia on the reverse. I don't think you can pick that up very well, unfortunately, on the live. But keep your eye out on the channel because they're going to be coming out very soon. Because as I say, I've been very generously, very kindly sent a little package from Cardiff Gold for items that I will be able to review for the channel. Unfortunately, I do have to return them.
Looking forward to those, yeah.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Kimchi thinks gold will get to 3,000 by the end of 2025.
End of 2025, yeah.
I can't say not. I really can't say not because, if it keeps going the way it is, absolutely.
Exactly.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It's not beyond the realms of reason right now, is it? Especially seeing what we're doing. But I think I've got to agree. Nothing against Brits whatsoever.
No, like.
But a beautiful old piece of gold like that is just they're a bit special, aren't they? They really are. Like Wolfstacker says, great pieces.
Yeah, I mean, you see, personally, I've got part of my goal for the year, and I really hope I can pull it off. Is I really want to get 2012 and a 2015 sovereign to replace the ones that I had to sell last year.
Yeah,
and then Cyprus issued in 1966 a gold coin, and basically it's the Cyprus equivalent of a sovereign, same size, same weight, same gold content, 22 carat, and it was basically the Cyprus gold pound, which is a sovereign, and also a half sovereign. And I had one of each of those as well, but they had to go to help me pay for some bills and stuff.
Wow.
But then,
do you want to know something?
Go on.
I've just had a look at my channel dashboard. How many subscribers did you think I've gained since the start of this live chat?
Ooh, I don't know, but I'm hoping it's pushed you right up close to the 1,000, if not over.
I've lost 16.
What?
Yeah.
Oh no.
I think I might have upset some people.
Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that.
No, it is what it is, mate. Don't worry about it. It is what it is. But no, I just had a look at my channel dashboard and I was on 948 at the start of the chat and it's now at 932. So I don't know what I've done to upset people. I apologise.
Oh. That's sorry, man.
No, don't worry about it.
Down.
Don't worry about it. I think one of the things I think's happening is because I've got the giveaway going off on the channel. I think some people have opened fake accounts so they can enter it more than once.
Oh, maybe.
And then YouTube's clocking the fake accounts and closing them down.
Oh, maybe, yeah.
Yeah. Wingnut said, lost 16 subs. What did I miss at the start of his chat? Dang. I don't know. It could possibly be the prank chat we were having. I don't know, but I think personally, I think it's because people have tried to enter the giveaway with fake accounts, and YouTube have noticed that with fake accounts and closed them back down. But that does seem to be a bit of a drop, doesn't it?
It does, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I've never had that before, so it is.
Sorry,
what it is.
I've just seen a comment from Jamie saying he'd trade me his quarter-ounce Brit for a sovereign and that 100-gram silver Germania. Jamie, that's very, very kind of you to offer the trade. Unfortunately, I've only got one sovereign left, and it's one that I intend on keeping hold of. Because it's 1979 and it's my year of birth, and I definitely intend on holding on to that BLI. And as a few people have commented in the past, it's actually in fantastic condition. I'm half tempted to try and get it graded.
Yeah, no, yours is in fantastic condition. I can remember when we were having a look at it on the last stack chat we did, and yours really is in good condition. I think, to be honest with you, I find with sovereigns, they generally tend to be in a lot better condition than other coins of the same age.
Mm.
And I think it's because
I tend to agree.
Yeah. They probably weren't passed around by as many people, you know what I mean, and probably
Yeah,
kept more for investment purposes, kind of thing. Uh, Stephen said they found out you are a 50p geek. You see, I think it's because I no, I think it's because I haven't bought any new 50p's for the last 2 weeks. I think it's Stephen's fault.
I think that's
Yeah.
probably what's done it.
Baron Vamsky said maybe 16 of those subs had silver eagles that dissolved in the water. Maybe. Maybe. But you know what? I don't care. I'd rather be honest and talk about things like, openly and honestly than, if it's upset some people, it's upset some people. It is what it is. I stand by what I said and I stand by 365. So that's,
I do
yeah,
as well. So,
that's it.
but speaking of subscribers, I was going to do a video on it, but I thought, you know what, let's do it here instead. Now, personally, I don't really do this for the subscribers. I just like to kind of interact with the community and make videos that
Yeah.
I enjoy making. But I did a 10th ounce Silver Britannia giveaway for my 100 subscribers. So I thought I could do a quarter ounce for my 250. And last I checked, I think I'm up to about 180 odd subscribers.
Oh, well done,
So
mate.
I thought when I get to 250, I'll do a quarter ounce silver giveaway. And I was thinking I might give away this little quarter ounce Aztec. So
Oh, wow.
as and when I get close to the 250 subscriber mark, I'll do a video and then look to give away this quarter ounce silver Aztec for that.
That'd be so cool. That will. Yeah, look forward to that, buddy. And well done with subscriber count there, mate. I really, yeah, that's fantastic. Can't wait to see you get to 200. And if anyone's out there and you haven't subscribed to CY Sterling as of yet, what are you doing? Get over there, hit that subscribe button, and show him some love because he is a great guy and very much deserves it.
No, cheers, mate.
No, you're very welcome, mate. You are very welcome. Right, we're on 5 minutes past 11. How are we? Are we calling it a night?
Yeah, we could look to wrap it up. If anyone else wants to ask anything, now's
Yeah.
the time.
Yeah, we've got a few minutes left, guys. If anyone wants to ask anything, let us know, and we will certainly do our best to answer those. But we'll say we've got a few more minutes left, so this is last shouts at the TSC bar. If you've got any questions left, so yeah, definitely let me know.
Have you got a Chinese waiting for you tonight, or have you
I
eaten already
have.
tonight?
Yeah, no, I've got Chinese waiting for me. I've not eaten anything all day, so I am absolutely starving.
Yeah, so yeah, I can imagine getting on past 11 o'clock now. You should need to get something in you.
Yeah, absolutely. Kim says you want 20 plus sovs. If you can't spot a pre-Gillick fake, then don't risk it. Buy new ones. Well said, mate. Well said. Absolutely. Or make sure you're buying from reputable dealers like Cardiff Gold, who have all the equipment on site to test all their metals before they sell it. I know because I got to have a little play with it when I was down there visiting them, which was a lot of good fun. CY Sterling is the name. I'll go sub. Yes, CY Sterling is. I've also put a link to his channel in the description of the video. So if you would like to head over, you feel free to use the link as per the description. And as I say, show the guy some love. He's as I'm sure you could tell from tonight, he's a great guy. Very level-headed, and I really do enjoy his content. So that would be
that's really
fantastic.
much appreciated, Anxious. Thank you very much.
No problem at all.
If you guys fancy, head over, subscribe. It's always much appreciated. Like I said, I'm sort of getting myself back in order, and I'll try and I think I'm going to try and aim to get at least one video up a week, maybe more if I can. But I think that is a more attainable target for the time being. One a week I should be able to manage with everything that I've got going on at the moment.
Yeah.
Kimchi's asking, are sovereigns liquid in Cyprus? And as a matter of fact, they are. As far as gold coins are concerned, sovereigns are really popular out here.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. And I think there was another question as well, wasn't there? From from Jamie. Do you have to pay a premium for postage being in Cyprus?
Yes, unfortunately, if I order from Europe, postage is a little bit steep, but I don't have to pay VAT, so that's okay.
Yeah.
But if I order anything from the UK, as well as paying like fairly high postage cost, I have to pay VAT again when it gets here. So even
Yeah.
though you like obviously anything that you buy in the UK is already got VAT on it, I have to pay double VAT when I get it into the country. So as a bit of a loophole, and as a matter of fact, my dad and my brother are coming over from London next week for Easter. 'Cause being Orthodox as well, our Easter isn't the same as the English Easter. Our Easter is actually next week.
Oh, okay.
So whenever I order stuff from the UK, I have it delivered to my dad or to my brother or to any like friends that might be traveling over in the near future, and they bring stuff over for me, and that way I can kind of get it into the country without having to pay VAT a second time on having bought it in the UK.
Yeah. Yeah, that
So
is
it's
crazy.
a bit annoying because it takes me a while to get stuff.
What's it like?
Um,
Wolfsack has asked, what's it like for coin shops in Cyprus?
I was just reading that as well. Coin shops, we don't really have so much. We've got, like, for older coins, I've got a couple of antique shops near me, and they occasionally get a few interesting pieces. And this chest here is my collection of like world silver coins, um, majority of which I've found in antique shops.
Yeah.
But I have found one online bullion dealer that I've developed a really, really good relationship with, called Coins and Treasures. And we meet up at least once a month, and that's where I kind of pick up all of my bullion from. Um, and he brings stuff in from Europe, from the UK, from the US, whenever he can. Um, and he's my go-to bullion dealer in Cyprus. So whenever I can, I buy from him.
Yeah.
So he's been my, kind of my go-to for silver bullion. I mean, that's where I've got most of these silver and copper Germania bars, a lot of my Britannias and stuff. My recent pickups of the Germania Mint Knights of the Past, they're all from Coins and Treasures. So I'm really
Yeah.
glad I found him.
Yeah, that's good. And I'm glad you found a shop that you were able to pick up some nice pieces from, mate. That is great to know. Cool. Right. So it's currently 11 minutes past 11. We did say we were going to end it by 11 because it's 11 minutes past 1 in the morning for you, isn't it? So, and you've got
Yep.
work tomorrow. So I think we can probably call it that we've rabbled on for long enough tonight. So do you want to say a quick goodbye to everyone before I close it down?
Yes, I would like to say a huge thank you to everyone who joined us tonight. A few people that I've just seen in the comments that have just subscribed to my channel. So huge thank you for that as well. Guys, it's been amazing. Thank you so much. The community is amazing. The support's amazing. I can't thank you all enough. And I'll sign off in my usual way and say, as always, I'm CY Sterling. You've been great. Take care.
And I will add to that by saying, until next time, as always, look after each other. Keep stacking. Take care. And goodbye.